Okay. Good day, everybody. Who out here penguining on the heist? Not me. Just need to set some shit up here. Waiting for a message apparently. 1 second. Shit. Wait, where is it? Supposed to send me a message, but resend. Oh, okay, wait. That's like old. Wait, is that my number? Yeah, it is. Hmm. Wait, I just need to double check that I'm. Hello, Martinez and Villa. Can you guys check the delay on the chat? Because I think I changed it to be lower latency now. So if you send a message and see like how long it takes for it to show up on stream. Hello, Alice. What's up? Not sure why it's not sending the verification message. I'll try to see the latency myself. I'm gonna send a message. Okay, yeah, that's low latency, dude. That's good. Or at least for the message. Well, I guess if I send it there, let's see. Um, 8, 7. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Just send the code. Trying to log into my Twitch. Get it. I'm waiting for like a two-factor authentication. I did update my phone number, but apparently it's not sending or something. I don't know. You play Roblox Fortnite? No, I don't play Roblox Fortnite. Um, get it. I'm doing well. You guys hear me, right? You do, right? I'm just double checking that it's actually reaching out. Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, YouTube latency is fixed now, so you guys aren't like 1 minute behind. Like, I don't get it though. It's supposed to. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's my phone number because I mean it has the. Can I see where this is sent to? I sound a bit odd. Oh yeah, it's the pitch. I was doing audio shit yesterday. 1 second. You guys should know this by now that my voice randomly pitches down when I do my audio work. Or rather, my natural voice is very low pitch, and I have to pitch it up for stream so I don't, make people uncomfortable with my deep dark voice. Like, okay. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm just grow a garden. I'm not gonna play Roblox on today's stream. We're gonna be working on Penguin Heist. I have played Roblox though, as many of you will know. Let's being a Roblox, I want to check on how my skin is doing. Roblox Creator Hub. Wait. Analytics. Holy shit. Can I see like all time since 2024? Okay. Yeah. These are the sales for my Roblox skin if you guys care about looking at that stuff. Yeah, see ya, Martinez. Have a good one. Oh, that's weird. Okay, wait. I'm not receiving SMS on my... Ah, okay. Wait. Um, yeah, yeah. This is where the big money is made. I've made 20,000 Robux from my penguin skin. 20,000 Robux, guys. I'm rich. Okay, looks like the Authy thing worked, so that's good. No English. Well, that's a problem for you. You if you don't speak English, this is a English speaking stream. Hello Nova, what's up? I just set up my Twitch auth stuff so I could log in on my account because I was logged out. All right. YouTube has low latency. That's you know, good news for you YouTube Shorts people out there. You will no longer accuse me of not reading chat because I took 30 seconds to no Brazil. Bad. No Brazil. I don't speak Brazil. No. English. I mean Brazil's a nice country, I'm sure. But no Brazil. No senor. What's up? It's all good, Georgie. All good. Okay. Add Brazil to Penguinized. Yeah, just add the entire country of Brazil to Penguinized. Hell yeah. I watched this. I haven't watched any like gameplay videos of people playing Detective Penguin, but I watched this streamer guy who put up his VOD. It's like a 5-hour VOD or something, and I watched parts of it this morning. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. I gotta say, the hype from the chat when he got to the Vandor in the space band was out of this world. Um, and it feels like people got hype at the right moment. They, you know, the chat was into it, and they kept saying like, "Oh, it's so this is Alan Wake. Oh, so this is Soma. Oh, so this is, you know, there." And it's, I mean, they're pointing out the references. Like that's sort of, you know, where I'm pulling the inspiration from, and I quite like that with the game because it is, you know, sort of manic in terms of the amount of different references and inspirations that it pulls from. Are you in the process of making a game right now? Yes, I am. Yeah, exactly, the platformer part. And people were like appreciating that it was like a callback, and they got so hyped when they went into the walking fish part. They're like, "Oh shit, it's like Alien Isolation." Um, I sorry, I don't speak Portuguese. Really sorry. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It was fun. It was fun. And he played the you subbed? Hell yeah, Georgie, you subbed. Um, so yesterday I was working on the turtle game, and I can show you guys maybe a video of that. I posted it on the Discord. I don't know if you guys saw it. I think I posted it here. Look at this. Wait, I'll just mute. Oh yeah, you had mute bars mute. Okay, let's go. Look at this. Like I'm saying, this is already peak. This turtle game gonna be wild, and
And Mega was working on a poster yesterday for the game. I'm hoping we can get the soundtrack out. I think, like, with the Penguin Heist soundtrack, I think we'll do, like, an extended soundtrack and include the songs from, sorry, the songs from Detective Penguin as well as, like, an extended soundtrack, so you can get, like, both. I think we'll be selling that as like a soundtrack on the Steam page soon enough, but we might get it up on Spotify as well or something. Love from India. Appreciate India. Love Indian food. I made some paneer 2 days ago. Made a big old sort of well, it's, you know, sort of tikka masala inspired curry. But yeah, I love, this is the poster. Like, I love what this is. Like, I think this is, it's just a generally good poster. Like, without context for what it even is, I think it's just a really good poster. Because you see, like, it says, like, Hell Riders, but then it's also, like, Shell Riders, because they're turtles. Like, it's so absolutely silly, and they're doing the freaking tricks, and they got the revolvers. New game? Well, this is a Game Jam game, but we're working on Penguin Heist today. I'm just setting it up on my laptop. I think it should be up and running about now. Yes, looks like it. So we're gonna do some multiplayer testing. I'm just gonna be doing some networking tests today. I'm not gonna do the full AI rework. So I have this thing in mind, right? Because when you're synchronizing, like, how many bytes in a float? Like, for example, bytes in a float. I think it's four bytes in a float. So the thing is, what the issue that the game has right now in regards with networking is that when we're synchronizing enemies, we're just straight up synchronizing their positions and their rotations. A position consists of 3 decimal point values because we're in XYZ space, right? Which means that we have you have a question? Ask away, Georgie. You know Blender software? I do. So for synchronizing projects, use Plastic or Unity version control, or whatever they call it. It's built for, like, Unity owns this company, Plastic Source Control Management. But it's basically like Git, but it's made for game files, so like binary files. And it tracks changes across files in a binary way, so it works great for, like, scenes and stuff. Can I be your Portuguese or Brazilian translator? I mean, if need be, but generally I would prefer, you know, if people speak English, but, you know, they can talk Portuguese or Brazilian amongst each other, I suppose. But if talking with me, it's easier for me if people try to speak English. You subscribed. Hell yeah. Pretty much cloud. Yeah, cloud 100% of the way. Just there's no other way around it. You don't move physical hardware. Like, that's not how you do version control. Trust me. It's not a road you want to go down. I've been using Plastic, and it's just routine. I start a new project, I start a new repository in Plastic, upload it there, version control. Because, I mean, the thing with Plastic is it tracks changes across files. It's like any version control, right? If you're not familiar with Git, the thing that Git did that was so smart was specifically for, like, code or specifically scripts, right, is that it tracks the changes in the form of the lines written. Because when you're working on a script, I mean, you're progressively adding changes to a script in the form of lines, where you're changing like parts of lines, and that's what Git was changing or keeping track of. So when you could like synchronize, you wouldn't synchronize the whole file, you just synchronize the change made to the file, and then Git keeps like a log of all these diffs or changes. Whereas something like Dropbox or Google Drive doesn't keep track of changes, they keep track of files, right? Is vector modeling important in Blender? In Blender, you just need to understand the concept of a face, you need to understand the concept of vertices and edges, and then you need to understand the concept of normals. And I would say those are the sort of 4 key components to be able to make any model, but then beyond that, you need to know all the tools surrounding that. So like texturing, what does texturing involve? Well, it involves UV mapping. And then you have like different shading, for example, like smooth or flat shading. You have the way you unwrap for UV mapping. So like understanding different kinds of unwrapping. So like cube mapping, spherical projection, etc., etc. There's so many surrounding things. And then you have the animation as well, which, you know, depending on if you want to do that in Unity, in Engine, or in Blender. Are you pretty much self-taught in everything except for the computer science stuff that you mentioned previously? Yes. I haven't taken any course or anything with regards to Unity or anything else. It's just the programming part. We're not, I mean, not really, because the thing is with computer science, computer science doesn't teach you programming as much as it just teaches you computation using programming. I think if you want to be taught programming, you're probably likelier doing a software engineering degree. That teaches you programming. It doesn't necessarily teach you hard like calculations. If we're talking about like, okay, you want to figure out how to compute parallel multi-threaded computation, like navigation of thousands of AI agents, you'd ask a computer scientist to do that. You wouldn't necessarily ask a software engineer to do that. So that's like a hard computation problem. You want to make film shorts by using Blender? Yeah, Blender's perfect for that. So anyway, when it comes to synchronizing positions in space, you're using the X, Y, Z coordinates, and they're all floats. So basically, you'd represent that as they're called floats. Sorry, I didn't make that a nicer O. You have float. Floating point is just meaning that there's like a decimal point in the number, right? So it's a number with a decimal point because you want to have granularity when you're representing positions, right? Or rather, X, Y, Z. Like that's how you'd represent a position, right? And when you're synchronizing that, you're synchronizing 3 floats for every position. And you're doing that however many frames per second you have. Like, can you send the music playlist? It's from Night in the Woods. It's a good game. Night in the Woods. I recommend it. So just relaxing Night in the Woods music. Yeah, it's like 2D story game, mostly linear, but some options and stuff. Anyway, so you're synchronizing positions, and when you're synchronizing shit across the network, you have to care about how many bytes it occupies and how frequently you're sending it, because again, you have a bandwidth you're working with, and when you have so and so many enemies, it, you know, spirals into occupying a huge stream of numbers. But basically, float is 4 bytes each, right? 4 byte. It's 3 4-byte values, which is a total of 12 bytes, right? Or rather, I think byte is with a large B, otherwise it's a bit. Which college, bro? I'm not sure I understand. So you're sending 12 bytes, and then you'd send that like 30 times a second or whatever. You know, so you'd have 12 times 30, and then times however many enemies you have, which is like, let's say you're simulating at most like active enemies, maybe 20 at a time. That's 7,200 bytes, or rather 7 kilobytes of data being sent per second, which is, you know, that's just the position data. And then you're sending rotations, which can also be represented as 3 floating point numbers. So that's multiplied by 2, right? Now you're sending 14 kilobytes of data per second. And if you look up like acceptable for game, or we can see gameplay, online multiplayer games. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, they're there. But yeah, I mean, you're going up into quite nasty situation there when you're just synchronizing these positions all the time for that many enemies, and then because that's 20, you know. But let's say we're going up to 200, which would multiply this by that would be by 10 because we're already doing 20. And now it's like, okay, you're starting to really occupy the bandwidth, and still this is only the positions and rotations, and then you have all the surrounding parameters, and then you have all the other things, and this is just the enemies. And now you're just gobbling up bandwidth. For what reason? Well, none. And you can see how it spirals out of control, right? Because this number just grows and grows and grows. So what do? Well, instead of going from like always synchronizing the positions of enemies, you transition to synchronizing the intent of enemies. And that you can do way less frequently. So you're still sending the same data, you're sending it way less frequently. So what do we mean by intent? Well, for the purpose of an enemy, you'd be sending basically I'm here and I want to go here. That's what you're sending. And what is here? Well, here is a position. And you can just send that like once every 3 seconds or something. And all of a sudden, you've cut this down to like 0, basically. The data needed to send like intent is basically nothing. And this is how every other game does it. Like, for example, World of Warcraft, they won't send you the positions of enemies, they'll send you where they're going. Make sure I'm not everywhere under the map. Sure, I'll do that. But basically, if you want to have any significant amount of enemies, you need to offload simulation onto the client. Let them do their own calculations based on the truth that is present on the server. And that's something, you know, when it comes to solving a problem, you'll often notice that the easiest way is most often the least optimized way. And again, there are 1,000 ways to solve the same problem. I feel like this is confusing only because it's over-explained. Well, it's not really over-explained. I wouldn't say that. I'm talking about like general purpose. You have to consider the fact that when you're synchronizing stuff over the net, you have to consider the fact that you're sending data, you know, at minimum around 30 times per second if we're talking like real-time data. And how can you simulate real-time data that would be sent from the server, simulate that on a client? Well, you can send intent and then simulate based on said intent on the client. So I don't think that's necessarily super confusing. Field of view can't be fully visible and rendered even on the server. Easy cheating. Yeah, well, I mean, that's if you care about cheating. In my game, cheating is not really a worry. I think in competitive gaming, you're dealing with all kinds of other problems, but that's not really the... we're talking about like enemy simulations, AI simulations, and sort of data management and optimizing data sent. You're repeating yourself and talking into the void. I'm working on a multiplayer game, which is, I was explaining my thought process when it came to changing the way that I'm going to simulate enemies. What about lag? What about lag? Yeah, I mean, lag is bad. I think, you know, part of combating lag, of course, or like, because again, like lag will always happen. We're dealing with unreliable connections. Even the most stable connection is still unreliable. You never know when shit's gonna break. So moving to, like I said, offloading computation onto clients is a good way to combat the experienced lag. Because again, if I'm synchronizing the intended position for an enemy, if I'm synchronizing the intended position of an enemy rather than positions, the lag experience will be less. So that's one way to combat lag. But the lag might very well just be the same as it was before, right? Why is it sliding? I mean, penguins belly slide, right? I mean, he's waddling though. He's got that little the little booty shake. Where you're talking about the fact that the walking animation isn't super pronounced, because part of that is the fact that the game is physics-based, so I can't have him be swinging wildly across the screen. Otherwise, you can't even aim your gun, which is also physics-based. But I'm testing the multiplayer right now, because I just changed the I did bit field packing yesterday, so I changed the way that the... You see, this is me on my laptop. But I changed the way that booleans were stored in the enemies. I'm gonna just try this out. I'm playing on... What is kilometer? It's a measure of distance. It's 1,000 meters is a kilometer. Can you jump while shooting? Yeah, I mean... Just did it. Killed an enemy with a jump shot. Impressive, right? Okay, I need to track the data being sent. Wait, physics-based, you want to have packets every 3 seconds? No, that was an example. That's not quite what's happening here. So, with enemies, right? As long as they're walking, I'm calling their physics because I'm not simulating their physics 24/7. Like that guy right now doesn't have any physics active. It's only when the bullet enters that the physics are turned on. And I have to toggle between like an active and inactive synchronization state. So sometimes I will synchronize full position rotation. And worst case, if a player does like stack 1,000 enemy corpses on top of each other, then sure, you might have a little bit of lag if they're all like active. Yeah, no, that's what I was explaining with this, right? Synchronizing intent for enemies. So stating that, you know, you could synchronize the position of enemies all the time, which would be the naive approach. But if we're talking about saving data with enemies specifically, because they have pathfinding, you can offload computation to the clients and synchronize their pathfind or synchronize their intended position and use pathfinding to simulate it on the client. Because the pathfinding is not deterministic, but it's close enough, right? And then you can do checks every X amount of seconds. I mean, that's an optimization thing. You'll have to figure that out. But like, for example, I can show you, I think we have a pathing enemy over here. Most of these cards are like posted standing still, but they do path as well. And while pathing, I've switched out. Yeah, so like that guy, for example, he's walking around, the guy in red. You might not see him super well. We'll see if we can zoom in here. There. So he's walking, and he's just playing an animation right now, because there's no need for his physics to be active. Which actually, there was this one guy who was really upset with me, because he said it's not realistic to disable the physics if it's supposed to be physics-based, and I had to explain to him that if the physics aren't of any benefit while they're walking, then there's no point in there being physics. You want the physics sort of when they're shooting, when you're like punching them. So like if I go up to this guy here, see, like I want my punches to like connect and drag, and he has to like sway and stuff. Like this is when you want the physics to activate. And at that point, we need to start synchronizing the position at least somewhat, right? We can't just synchronize intent because the positions are now unreliable. You can't use any sort of nav mesh or navigation to predict locally. And with players, you always have to synchronize position. There's no collision. Well, the reason there was no collision there was because I've been changing the entire AI script with regards to culling physics. So it's not 100% yet, which is part of what I'm testing right now. Wait, why is the... No, so I made a custom with shell writers. It's a custom one, so it's based on this one, where basically like, I mean, this one's completely physics based, so it plays completely different. But the concept of like bending the back when you look downwards is like the major thing. Which is what I like. I like having the back bend over, which it does in Shell Riders, and I think that adds a lot of effect to it. But it's completely different character control. But it's a third-person one, so I mean they're all bound to look sort of similar. You can do the Japanese bow, yeah. I don't know why I got disconnected. I'm gonna try to reconnect. I think my character got disconnected for some reason.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Hello, read my chat.
Has learned to dance.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for learning how to dance. Thank you. Bro, you popped up in my feed by luck, and I'm so interested in your games. Now gonna buy it today. Wish you all the best. Oh, thank you, dude. Sweet. Let me see. I'm gonna jetpack over to myself. Do you have any tips how to start off making a character controller? Not the code side, but in terms of logic. Not really sure how to explain it. I mean, I've never been a master of character controllers, right? I keep them generally way too simple. Wait, I can't even equip my weapon. I'm just holding on to it, and this guy's stuck. Look at him. Pop a cap. Bow. Anyway, I was gonna check. What was I gonna check? Right, the networking. I need to see how much data I'm actually sending right now. So like, if you have any specific question with character controllers, like, I could try to.
Fernando Miguel. He is really
Oh, thank you so much.
QTH has learned to dance.
Thank you so much. Are you supposed to tank the bullet damage or dodge them? You can dodge them because there is a travel speed for the bullets, so you can dodge bullets. You can like belly slide and shit to get away from them. I can show you in a second. Like, that's the packet count. That's not what I need. I need out bandwidth. Yeah, so we're synchronizing like 7 kilobytes roughly, which is pretty okay. But that's the out, right? Okay. I wonder then if I were to go over to, I'm just gonna fly over to a more enemy dense area. I mean, you can see as I'm flying away, those packets are going up, up, up. So now we're synchronizing 17,000, 20, 15. Yeah, because first it has to receive the states. What happens when they get defeated? Like the enemies die. But yeah, like I can show you here. Like you can goof off on the enemies quite easily. So like this guy, you know, he's shooting me. See there, dodging. Something screwed up with his awareness. And I can get up like underneath him because I haven't coded for that yet, which I am gonna change. It's been like this since day one, but you can just get up under their gun and they're not gonna shoot you because they only shoot when their gun is facing you. So you can peek up there and get shot like this. Ah! You can also like drop a C4, you know, right here, and then sort of explode the shit out of them. I think the explosions are probably slightly, ever so slightly, too strong. I don't know why those, I think I need to set it so the barrels break. Holy shit, are they strong. Okay, I'm shutting down the server. Right, explosion. How much force is it outputting? 10. So we could probably turn that down by like a boatload, honestly. I don't know, like 4? Probably fine. I don't know how it's sending that strong out of force. What else was I thinking? Right, you couldn't equip. Yeah, but Aaron, with regards to character control, I think, I don't know, when I'm looking at a character controller, I'm thinking, first of all, I mean, are you doing first or third person? Like if you're talking in a 3D context, or you're doing like top down or whatever, side scroller. And then you want to think about, I think the most important thing is like ground detection and jumping. How you gonna handle that, and also slopes. How do you want slopes to act in the game? And sort of having that clear to yourself. And then, I mean, many modern controllers have some sort of climbing built in also. Quite often, like ledge grabbing or just climbing in general, you know, sort of Breath of the Wild style. And planning for that, because I think many times it is good with a character controller to like plan ahead and don't just, you know, getting the basics of W means forward is quite easy. And also, very important, building in the abilities to sort of enable and disable a character controller. You know, I have a YouTube channel too. Well, I would assume so if you're here, you know, chatting on YouTube. Slavo Official. Yeah, guys, go look up Slavo Official. Don't look up Slavo Unofficial, though. Trust me, biggest mistake of my life. But yeah, integrating like pausing and shit in your character controller, depending on how you want to do that. Like with Penguin Heist and most of my games, honestly, I like the sort of From Software approach, which is basically pausing does not pause the game. I don't know, there's something with me that is broken, I think, where I see my game worlds as living, breathing worlds that don't pause and cannot be paused. Like, look at the way that they just disappear. Like, what is that? Yeah. It's URP. So it's a little bit of bloom, a little bit of lens flare, and then you got some lights. And then that fish made this new explosion, which I think is even more beautiful. Like, look at these explosions, seriously. It even has mesh particles, dude. Woo! Yeah, okay, that's insane. How is it so strong? Like, what happened to it? You only build in HDRP? Well, I think only build in HDRP if you know why you need to build in HDRP. Otherwise, use URP. That's been my sort of most people use the default. Yeah, they do. But I think with URP, if I'm not mistaken, it's just better generally. I think built-in can generally be more lightweight, if I'm not mistaken. People assume that URP will be more lightweight for some reason, as far as I've seen in like online discourse, but I think that built-in is generally more lightweight, or lets you be more lightweight. But I just love shader graph. Now you're ignoring me? Oh shit, it's Slavo, guys. It's Slavo unofficial. It's always the YouTube chatters that say I'm ignoring them. Like, why do I fly so damn high? Holy shit. I need to see what the frig is happening here. Explosion force. Yeah, I'm using the square magnitude there. I mean, they used to have the lightweight render pipeline, which went away. Is built-in or URP lighter? Better for mobile, maybe. Well, better for, because that will be. I mean, they're saying here Unity's universal render pipeline is designed for optimized graphics boards, which is especially beneficial for mobile and low-end hardware. I mean, isn't it true that built-in is mostly there for backwards compatibility? Is that not the only reason they still keep it around? Or is it that they just haven't figured out yet, like, a good landing spot for going between either URP or HDRP? Because those seem to be... I don't know. To me, it seems absurd, though. Like, as a frequent Unity user, I, gun for URP as soon as I boot up a new project. I just set it up as a URP project, But if I was coming into Unity, yeah, see you, Slavo. Have a good one. If I was just coming into Unity as some absolute beginner, I don't think that would make much sense to me. The fact that there's like these built-in render pipeline you're not supposed to touch. That does not compute for me. Yeah, I don't know. And I mean, you have the I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen this. I don't know how many of you use Unity, but they have this stuff now in I believe it's in the render, sorry. I think it's so in your pipeline asset, you have this thing called the GPU resident drawer, which provides insane performance boosts. Insane performance boosts. For like complex scenes with many like similar objects and just big scenes in general that had lots of objects. It's insane performance boost. I had a test scene in an older game where I would get around like 50 FPS or something. I would drop down in the 40s occasionally, getting 120 in that same scene just from toggling on that option. I'm making a game by myself in high school. Super good idea. Not at all. I did the same thing. It sucked. The game sucked, but I learned a lot. It's called Fish Chaos. It was the first game I made. I think I was like 13 or something. Many people say or think that you have to learn anything the engine has to offer. Do you think that is true, or is it best thing to learn how the engine works and how to use it and learn what you need? I think you should learn like some fundamentals. Try to just understand fundamentals of what the engine does. Like understand it enough to be able to make something that you want to make. So understanding, like you don't want to boot up Unity and start making a game without even knowing what the heck a transform is, you know? Or like what is a game object? You just boot up Unity, you're like, I'm gonna make a GTA. Also, what is a game object? In other words, watch a Brackeys tutorial. I've never watched a Brackeys tutorial, but I mean, from how people are hyping him up, I'm assuming he's a good. I'm in year 8 or grade 8. I think that was the same age I was probably when I was. I never watched Brackeys. I mean, back when I was learning Unity, the only tutorial I had, I watched, it was some guy, I mean, I started Unity back when it was like, when it still had the mono develop. Instead of shipping with Visual Studio, it had mono develop. Like you guys seen this icon, mono develop? This is how the editor used to look like. And it had boo. Fundamentals first, then making a game. Yeah, but also it's like, you know, what people consider to be fundamentals varies, but try to get at least somewhat of a grasp of like the underlying concepts, like what's a rigid body, what's a ray cast, what's a game object, what's a transform, what are Euler angles, what are quaternions, local space, world space, just rotations, translations, scale, parenting, children, what are like, you know, what's mesh, a couple of things like that, you know, just understand those concepts. So then when you start going into like tutorials, you'll be like, oh yeah, I know what that is. I don't know if there are tutorials out there that explains that stuff. But yeah, this is the visuals. Mono develop was what I used, and this dude was, I don't know what game tutorial. I only followed, I think, 1 or 2 game tutorials ever, and I think one guy was making like a 3D snake, and the other one, I don't even know what he was making. It was a cube moving around at least. I prefer learning by documentation now. I tried many tutorials, but always forget after some time. Yeah, I don't know. Are these explosions insane or what? Like, why do I fly so far? Is the explosion force acting on the player as well? It is. I mean, the minimum is 10. That's the damage. Impact vector. Times 200. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm... Many documentation efforts suck and don't contain any valuable information. Sadly. So you just have to watch tutorials, and many times those are the tutorials made by the same people who made the documentation. Okay, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, okay, never mind. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I think like the way I see it, going back, if I could have a do-over in terms of like learning to develop games. Like, what the shit is going on? Why do I fly so far? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna look at like the impact vector is doing some spooky shit. Like, this is where the impact vector is going. Okay, I'm just gonna do a debug.log force dot magnitude. This feels like a server issue. Well, I am the server. Oh, yes. But yeah, if I could have a do-over, I would try to make a game. I would probably follow like one tutorial. If you're going into a completely new environment, specifically an established one like Unity, follow like a single tutorial. It's gonna teach you some basic shit, you know? Just get into that. It's probably gonna do a lot for you. But then after that, try to make games that you can actually see yourself making from start to finish. Don't go off making some huge ass project, and actually just finish games. I think your confidence will grow immensely the more games you finish. See, that my impact vector there was 6,000. Except for the last part. Yeah, I think finishing games is the key to success. You don't want to. Is this the same Game Jam project? No, this is Penguin Ice. We're gonna do Game Jam after this. I'm just doing a bit of tinkering here with the explosions because for some reason they are so that damn intense. Yeah, just finish a game, because if you never finish a game, you'll never know what finishing a game feels like, and you'll also never know the insane amount of shit you have to do to actually finish even a simple game, like tying up the loose ends on a game like Pong to make it feel like a full game. In today's day and age, it's a lot. It's a lot you need to do. You need like a settings menu. You need like a game cover. You need to deliver it. You need to build it. You need to do actual game testing. You need to have like a start and an end, maybe a tutorial. It's all these things that you need to do, and if you've never done them before, you don't realize it, and then sort of you just end up starting new projects, and you never sort of get into this mindset of like, okay, yeah, I have to start finishing up now. Every single game you work on is going to get boring to work on at some point. And if you never finish a game, I don't think you'll be able to push yourself through that on like a bigger project. I don't know. I mean, obviously the impact vector is working. If you don't know how to finish something, you won't finish anything. Motto of the day. Yeah, well, I mean, it sounds like a tautology, but at the same time, it's also like, give yourself an opportunity to finish something instead of giving yourself the opportunity to not finish something. Which is what most people do. They just don't finish stuff because it's more fun to start new things than do the grueling work of adding a tutorial to your passion project, or tinkering project, I should say. And sometimes maybe it's fine to just release it, because I mean, it's just having it out there puts a little bit of pressure on you too. And if you're like, oh shit, I have to put this out now, give yourself maybe a deadline or something. Then you're gonna have to also give yourself a reason to do a little bit of polishing. With Unity, I never really began with a small project. Whenever I do, I just do it halfway and just go and jump to the project I want to make. Yeah, and that's the problem. You gotta just finish that small project. Gotta do it. I think we're gonna have to see here. Like, the minimum magnitude is 30. Can we not put that way lower? Why did I have it at 30? Like, something must have changed with the physics from, like... Holy... Wait. I mean, there it's 32. There was 6,000. Is it JavaScript? No, it's C#. Unity C#. So they're not technically the corporate C#, but like there it goes up to 6,000, which I guess would be the maximum value, right? You know what? I'm gonna try to clamp this shit, and we'll clamp it to like way lower. Unless you're learning something fully new each time, like Project 1 you'll learn UI, Project 2 is some kind of a system, because you're gonna do everything in one project for the first project. It's gonna be hard to do that. Well, exactly, but that's why you also want to finish it, right? I think as much as it's important to learn like every facet of game development, like UI, AI, physics, I don't know, advanced input controls or whatever, as much as that is important, if you know all of that like 100%, it still doesn't mean you're going to finish a game. It still doesn't mean you're going to finish a game. And that's where I think people get lost, where they don't finish their games. Because I mean, I hang out in indie dev circles, and there are so many people who just don't. I mean, they're like way more talented than I am, like 100%, 100 times over more talented than I am. But the only reason I'm seeing any success is because I'm releasing games, and I just don't care that much about like the perfectionist. You know, I don't have that perfectionist in me. I just let shit be goofy, janky, and have fun with it. But still, I'm not sure what's happening here though. Dude, just... You don't even want to do this. What are those counters? The counters are subscribers, followers, and viewers on Twitch specifically. So we're gonna do a vote restart here. It's mostly for my own use. It's because the way I view chat is I don't have a second monitor. I have a laptop that's watching my own stream. So I'm reading the chat on the stream window on my laptop. And it used to be that I couldn't see the amount of viewers because the amount of viewers is at the bottom of the stream. And then I couldn't make the chat big enough so I could read it. So I was like, how do I fix this? Oh yeah, I could put the stats up at the top of the screen. Okay, let's see here. We'll remove this. Okay. Wham! Shit, it's not even being called. Why is it not being called? Which just makes everything round. How did they make it round? What do they do? I mean, object to spawn is the explosion. The explosion is this. Huh? What? Oh yeah, because it's an I enumerator. Of course, none of it's changing anything. I'm using this plugin for Unity called Hot Reload, which is awesome. Except the problem is that I cannot change the contents of a I enumerator, which means that sometimes I will go in there and change code in the I enumerator thinking it's making changes when in reality it is not making changes. Which means that I've made a bunch of changes now, which may or may not be absolutely devastating. Round UI is great, because then you don't cut yourself on the corners. When is Liquid Glass coming to Twitch? Do you guys use Hot Reload? Any Unity devs out there using Hot Reload? Highly recommend it, just don't work with coroutines. It's dangerous. Because before I got Hot Reload, I mean, the thing is, in a multiplayer game, it takes some time to set up stuff, you know? You have to go through a protocol to get into an up and running server. I mean, I could probably figure out some way to make it more efficient, but... Ah, man. I knew this was gonna be problematic. Yeah, so hot reload allows you to make changes in scripts, replacing lines, variable values, etc., etc. And you can just replace that shit in real time. And it's awesome. Bro, I'm back. Remember me? Yes, I remember you. You were here yesterday, and you asked if I remembered you, and then you were here on Friday, and you said hello. But yeah, what's cool about hot reload is that in a multiplayer context, I can make all kinds of code changes on the server, keeping the server online, and just have that work. I mean, it's great. So, you know, outside, let's assume this is not a coroutine. If I want to say that explosions are now not lethal anymore, I could just change this to true right there in the code, just as I go, which is awesome. If you wanted to do that like outside of hot reload, you could do like a data-driven approach, so you'd have everything in like text files or something or whatever, or in like scriptable objects. That could work, but you'd have to code for it. Here you can just, you know, you just code and you just don't pay any attention to what you're doing, and then you just change the values in the game. Oh. Hey, see now that's the name of the game. It's called Clash of Penguins. It's on Google Play Store. Play it now with your friends. Are you experiencing cloud AWS? I'm not, but I will say I'm hosting my game, Shell Riders, on Amazon EC2. Their Elastic Cloud, because it's going to be a always online game. Why, do you have any questions? Because I can tell you how to host a game server on AWS, a singular game server, non-scalable, of course. I'm using DuckDNS on there to allow the server to work in HTTP secure. Okay, the strength is a bit too strong still, a bit too strong. Tell me the name of the game. Clash of Penguins, available on Google Play Store and App Store as play with your friends and kill their clan of penguins. It's 100 microtransactions, over 100 microtransactions in the game. Yep. Awesome. You can't believe the amount of microtransactions this game has. It's so great. Clash of Penguins, best mobile game. Speaking of mobile games, will you ever make one? No, I don't think so. If I make one, it's gonna be like a shit post of a mobile game. Okay, I'm gonna stop myself there. I was toying with the idea, and I will actually pursue it. And the idea being that when I bring back Penguin World, for those of you who are familiar, I'm assuming most of you know Penguin World, most famous penguin MMO on the planet. When I bring back Penguin World, which runs in WebGL, I can make that game run on mobile with touchscreen controls. And that will play on the phone, just not on the App Store. And also, it will contain a Bitcoin miner and a 120 microtransactions, far more than we have in Clash of Penguins. Which is something that people have really said they've been appreciating about Clash of Penguins. The fact that we have so many microtransactions. They're saying we just can't get enough of this microtransactions. Someone even called me on the phone and said, what you've done with these microtransactions, I just can't believe it. It's so great. I've never played a game with this many microtransactions. How many games did you even make? Everywhere I look, I see games. So it depends on what you count as games and what you count as shit posts, but that other fish. This is my itch page. So Barn Orchestra White Knight, Game Jam game. Rat Lounge, Game Jam game. Feed the Flame, Game Jam game. Walking Fish 2 Final Frontier, Steam game, and also available on itch.io. Walking Fish 1, the first game we put a price tag on, I think. Which is the prequel to the Walking Fish 2. Where the Walking Fish 2 is the sequel to the Walking Fish 1. First commercial game I made. Then Return of the Skeletal, first commercial game, now free. Yeah, new setup, Everlast Steve. One of the first we put a price tag on, I think. I think we actually put a price tag on Return of the Skeletal before the Walking Fish. I think we put this one up. The cat game? Yeah, that was a shitpost game. But it's you need 2 players for it. It's 2-player. WASD and IJKL, I think. Or maybe it's the arrow keys, I forget. Are you from California? Nah, bruh. I'm from Iceland. Barn Orchestra. Yeah, it's a Game Jam game also. Which Barn Orchestra White Knight, I guess, is a sequel to that Game Jam game. But these are the itch games. Then I've released Detective Penguin on Steam. I've released Penguin Heist on Steam, which is the game I'm in right now. Yeah, look up Penguin Heist on Steam, guys. It's way better than Clash of Penguins, for sure. For real, not gonna lie. And then I'm also working on a new game, parallel with Penguin Heist, called Penguin Springs, which is gonna be like GTA meets Penguins. And then for Twitch, I've made some games, one of them being Penguin World, which is a persistent online multiplayer game, sort of like World of Warcraft, you know, like MMORPG, but with a Twitch chat. It's like third person, you're running around there. Yeah, I have a photo of that, didn't I? Yeah, that's me. I don't know if you saw this photo, but that's the Northern Lights. I'm by the ocean. Northern Lights in front of me. I turn around 180 degrees. Volcano. Northern Lights, volcano. Okay, good. I wasn't sure. You're gonna go for now, Stock? Have a good one. That's concerning. Yeah, someone should call someone about that. Someone should tell someone that's going on. I actively lurk through the Discord. Don't worry. Okay, good, good. But then you must have seen the piss turtles, right? I'm working on this Game Jam game also, Nick. Speaking of more games, this is called Shell Riders or Hell Riders, and it's based on the code base of Penguin World, but it's also a persistent multiplayer game with turtles riding bikes. Shell Hell Riders, or whatever you want to call it. And I posted this video yesterday to show you. This is important. Look close now. There's a turtle playing a banjo. And then you can pee by holding P. So yeah, this Game Jam is ending on Wednesday. So yeah. That's all there is to that. I make a lot of games, basically, and I do I do post them publicly. They may or may not be, you know, finished, but they are playable. They generally have a start and an end. Many of them lack tutorials. But, you know, that's old school. That's old school. Games of old didn't have tutorials either. Who's with me, you know? Remove tutorials from games. First Turtles taking a piss with motorbikes type game. Are you saying those are speed runnable? Yeah, let me see. I think... yeah, pretty much all of these. Yeah, they're all speed runnable. You can finish all of these. Fish RPG I made in university. It's a text RPG I made. It was during my natural language processing course. So it's a text RPG featuring an array of underwater creatures that you can interact with. Make it that pissing on motorbikes gives them temporary speed boost. Yeah, or it breaks the fuel canister or whatever you would call it. Looks cooler than the average text RPG I saw. I had to work way too hard on this, so the way it works is I make backgrounds. I made ASCII backgrounds, and then I made these creatures that I could overlay on the backgrounds. But in order to overlay them, I'd have to like make these sort of transparency pixels that would be like, or transparency characters that would not be part of the background. So then I'd only render these and replace the character. It was so annoying, dude. So annoying. But I worked it out, and you have these beautiful octopus, Finn, and Valta de Malta, the happy lobster, who's actually depressed. But it runs on Mac OS and Windows, so yeah. You didn't expect that from a text RPG written in Python. And done as part of... I think that worked a bit better. He still flew miles away. I hope he's okay. But the actual, like, storyline and stuff was fun. Well, even though games can run on anything, like even in Unity, people won't make, the Mirror Never Lies. We like Mirror Never Lies. And we're gonna see if I can blow up a dude with a barrel. Like, where does he go? YouTube chat won't get it, yeah. YouTube chat doesn't understand. Okay, I think... no mass entertainment disruption. Yeah. Because they never played Clash of Penguins and triggered the level 19 cutscene. Exactly. All my friends used to play Clash of Penguins back in my high school days. Of course, I'm the one who made Clash of Penguins, but they didn't know that. Buy it now on Android, Apple Play Store. It's got all the microtransactions. All of them. If you like microtransactions, you'll love Clash of Penguins. Wait, I was gonna... what was I gonna do? Shit. Right, the enemy script, because there's two things. I wouldn't be able to dequip weapons Yeah, microtransactions ranging all the way from 49 cents all the way up to $9,999. You guys have so many opportunities in Clash of Penguins. You wouldn't even believe it. You can buy penguin tokens, you can buy diamonds, you can buy penguin diamonds. I mean, what else do you need? There's even gold you can buy. So much stuff you can get in Clash of Penguins. That's not all of them then. Yeah, I mean, we're adding more. We're working on adding more microtransactions. There's going to be more things you can buy. Ultra Penguin gems, yeah, that's in the pipeline. We're working on more proprietary currencies right now, trying to figure out the best ones. Of course, you can convert your Ultra Penguin gems into then fish gold, which you can then use to buy our proprietary currency, fish gems. I wonder, like, in the enemy, is the physical hold point... It looks like the hold point might be... I mean, it is this one, though. Why would the gun move up there, then? That's strange. That's very strange. I guess it would start up there, but at the same time... Hello again, Penguin Corpsman. Yeah, hello again, Fresh Bread Boy. We were just talking about you. That's funny. You got Party Animals and thought that was the game on the gift? Oh shit, yeah, I remember Party Animals was releasing around the same time. I mean, their graphics are way better than ours. I'm not gonna lie. Britter Ball is back. I don't know, does Party Animals have a penguin? Oh, hell yeah.
Just subscribe. And I'm not leaving anytime soon. Goidal penguin, but goidal penguin, but goidal penguin.
We got a subscriber from Britter Ball. They do have a penguin. Ah, shit. And he looks awesome. What the? Dog penguin? Penguin wolf? Wolf dog? Dog pig? Dog penguin, you gotta catch up. Add the $100 dog penguin skin. Yeah. Bro, Raiden. Ugh. He's ignoring chat messages. He's ignoring chat messages. Do the face reveal again, anticipate and excite YouTube chat now. Maybe I should do the face reveal. I've been thinking about doing a face reveal, like for real. Did I do it? I don't know. YouTube chat, what do you think? Did I do the face reveal? Nearly 100 minutes into stream and no face reveal. Yeah. That's the sad part about it. Goosebumps every time. You should make a link tree or whatever. The links are scattered all over the internet. The links to my face reveal, or... links to everything you... Another dream situation. Yeah. Why don't adblock work? If you guys want adblock on Twitch, I'm not gonna, you know, say I'm sponsored by these guys. I am, but I'm not actually. On GitHub, there's an ad blocker. Look into this, guys. This is how you block. You can have the release here on the right for those who don't know. But you can also use this. These are plugins. Microtransactions to collect the pieces of face reveal image. Genius. The ad break floats is in the way of the ad block thing. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Here. Which solutions? Bro, face reveal? Should I do it? I might have to do it. I don't know. I just need more hype in the YouTube chat. I'm just not feeling it. I don't know. If the YouTube chat doesn't want it, then I don't want it, you know? Twitch chat, it's whatever. They've seen my face. They know how I look. The YouTube chat. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Anyway, ad blocker. I don't know. Are you seeing this, Nick? Are you back? This is what you need. Twitch ad solutions on GitHub. Look it up. That's how you block it. i4core. Scared? Lard? Nah. No way. I gotta go through two-factor authentication to see the Twitch chat ad solution. Yeah, NotBop is also getting the Lard plushie because of the comic. You guys remember the public reading of the Robber comic? NotBop's Robber comic? That was a good one. English or Spanish? Oh right, yeah, that meme. I remember I got trolled by that one. When are we getting Pigeon comic? Didn't Pigeon Win die in the NotBop comic, which is canon, by the way? Wait, what was I doing again? Oh right, it was the gun thing. This is called stealth. Robert dies? No. Pidge was German. Oh, right, he was German. If Lard comes home speaking Chinese, can I refund? You'll just have to learn Chinese. Not that hard, right? Did you make... I made this game. I don't know, I don't speak Chinese, but how hard could it be? Just learn a couple of words, dude. Imagine him speaking French, dude. Yeah, then you can get a refund. Then you can get a refund if he ends up speaking French.
Britebal said, "Oui, oui, je suis un baguette."
Couple of words? Yeah, yeah. Le noot. Okay, I think that's working now. I still need to figure out why I can't de-equip the weapon. Equip. I like how JetBrains is calling me out for a typo in the word de-equip. I just think it sounds cool. You have equip and de-equip. Like, duh. Not unequip, that's stupid. De-equip. Dequip. They have the most number of alphabets out of any language. How many alphabets do they have? We only have one in English. Dequip. Wait, if pass input authority. Well, Lard is in a constant state of bulk, which is how he maintains his mass and muscle mass. So I'm not sure he's going to help with that. But he might make you strong. Okay, I'm gonna just see why I couldn't equip my items. Bench press Lard. Yeah, just lift the Lard plushie. I gotta fix my arms, dude. I am happier with this setup because I don't have to boot up this separate software to capture my webcam. But I rolled my own solution and it's tracking, like the tracking data I have is in 2D, right? Because it's using the webcam to track me. And I'm basically doing like, I'm assuming, I can just show you guys what I had to figure out in order to like track my head motions because it's so janky. Basically, like the way that I'm tracking it is you have these points. If this is a face, it's adding these tracking points onto me. So it's like, okay, yeah, here's the right ear, here's the left ear. Here's the nose, here's the mouth, and I'm using that, okay? And then, depending on how you're looking, the proximity of these points is gonna shift, right? So if I'm looking to the left, my face is, you know, it's gonna become smaller, right? And the proximity of the ears is gonna grow closer, which means that the
Britterball said, I'm in Spain without the S. Can
forward
somebody
vector
please bring me
is
the
gonna
SEO
point in
food?
a different direction, right? Like here, it would basically point straight forward or whatever, and here it would point a little bit more like that, or I don't know, like that. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? And I had to figure this out, and it's not so easy. Because it's in 2D, it's just, like, it's not 3D. If it was 3D, I know how to do this shit, but it's not 3D. And it's the same for the mouth and the nose, which is tracking, like, if I'm looking up or down. Shit's confusing, guys. I wasn't made for this. Oh shit, I started single player. I need to start a multiplayer server. But it's worth it. It's worth it, because I think both those softwares together were taking up probably like 30% of my CPU. This is taking up around like 17 to 20%. So it's way lighter on the CPU. Which is what I need, because already the streaming's taking up a bunch of my CPU. So, you know what? Worth it. Maybe I should just get those Vive trackers for my arms. I think that's what I need to do. I just don't know when I can leave for Sweden, because that's where I'd pick them up. I'd have to order them on Amazon, and Iceland doesn't really have Amazon. And I order them on Amazon in Sweden, and then bring them back. But I need to know if I get my apartment first. Okay, we'll just host the game on the laptop, and we'll see. Don't have arms, easy fix. Yeah, I'll just have to sit like this, you know, calm, relaxed, with my arms in my lap, as I do. Have you tried making VR games? Nah, I have not. People assume that Penguinize is VR sometimes, though. Can't someone ship it to you? They could, but Island and Customs, you know. So I'd have to pay an unnecessary tax, but I can sneak it in my bag and say it's my personal use item coming from Sweden, you know? I'm like, oh yeah, I bring these Vive trackers with me all the time. What do you mean? I didn't buy this in Sweden. Easy. I always bring my Vive trackers when I visit my family. Yeah, so when I press dequip, it does not a dequip. Ah, okay. Figure it out. I'm a genius. How else are you supposed to track the hands? Well, the webcam used to track my hands. That's how it used to. Or you mean track my family? Now it's working. Hell yeah. It's just not de-render hotbar. Yeah. I put Vive trackers on my family to keep tabs on them. The VTuber lifestyle is hard. I can tell you that much. It's not easy being a VTuber. No, really difficult. So this one, if has input authority only. Luckily you do face reveal. Yeah, you're also not blinking. Yeah, it's so the way I used to do blinking was I changed from, I used to have this. Also, I'm not sure if I prefer this corn suit over the last one. Y'all are hating on me today. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. The hate. Oh, I think I know what's... I prefer it because I have no frame of reference. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. You're my biggest supporter. It gets hard around here when you have no one you can trust. Everyone's out to get you. How flat is your file structure? If I'm not sure. I'm not the how to say. I don't architect my projects, so it's very flat. But it's big. And I don't namespace either, so. Old school, you know. I want to make moving PNG of my penguin. Give render item, or sorry. We'll see if this does anything. I don't know. Shit. Like for some reason the unequipping is not unequipping. What's the shortcut for closing out scripts? I have too many scripts. JetBrains writer, help me. Like, is it not? Hello, perro. I'm gonna do... I don't know, we'll see if I can just... do that? I don't know. Like it doesn't clear. See? I don't know if it's sending the negative value. That's the thing. Probably not. Gotta go. See you later, Mr. Corny Suited Penguin, sir. Yeah. See you later, Silence. Have a good one. Yeah, that's probably the issue then. If holding item. Like now it doesn't, you know. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Hard when shit's running on the server and client. I don't know if this is gonna break shit or not. We'll just try. Oh wait, no, because that would be sent from the server. Okay, never mind. Too much penguins. Ah, shit. We can try this. If holding item, else, if else, hotbar dot equip hotbar. Okay, I mean it's still flashing a little bit, but it's at least equipping. Empty project using 80% CPU and 12 gigabytes of RAM. 12 gigabytes of RAM for an empty project? That shouldn't be right. I don't think that's... What's up? I'm back. Yeah, hello, Ian Cooper. Or Ian Copper, sorry. "12 gigs of RAM does not sound right. Although I know that, I mean, Unity tends to use more RAM if it can use more RAM, but I don't think 12 gigabytes of RAM. How much RAM does... Is it Unity 6? I mean, they're saying a minimum of 8 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, it's minimum 8. That's what they're suggesting, but it doesn't make sense. I mean, here's one guy. I mean, you can do the memory. So Unity has this built-in feature where you can go into Window. Window analysis, and you can go into the memory profiler. And then you can capture a snapshot and you can see what sort of memory it's actually using if you want to look into it. But 48 gigabytes of RAM, I mean, 12 gigs is not insane in that sense. Wait, is... Yo, cool frog. I have cats, 2 of them. So, cats. And also, Iceland is a very cat-friendly country, so... Once again, cats. Hey, yo, this frog guy is pretty cool. They call him Cool Frog. Yeah, restart that system, Aaron. You better restart that system. As a person who has a dog, I like cats more. Ah, shit. I got 2 dogs in Sweden, well, my family, but, you know. I take care of them when I'm over there. Go for walks with them and shit. I like dogs. But I like cats too. And my cats are basically like dogs, so... Pictures of my dogs. I'll have to see if I can find any. Should I use Unity netcode for multiplayer? I mean... If you're... Like... If that is a question you're asking... I will assume... that you are not familiar enough with the sort of pros and cons of different networking packages, and if you're at that stage, I would say it just doesn't matter. Just use anything, and Unity netcode is completely fine. I mean, it is completely capable to get a networking project up and running. You should probably just learn to do networking in general, I would say. So just go with. I've used Unity netcode. I've used Photon Bolt. I've used Photon Fusion. I tried Mirror as well. I mean, they're all doing sort of the same stuff. Adblock extension not work. Shit. Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of different ones, right? So you even have the alternate player for Twitch TV. I love that it's on the screen. Yeah, on the screen. But yeah, it's like what you want from any sort of networking solution. Which one is most beginner friendly? Networking is never beginner friendly. It never is, and it shouldn't be, because trust me, you're not getting into game development because it's supposed to be easy. Nothing about game development is easy. So I think it's better to just look up, learn, and try to understand how it works. Maybe follow a tutorial, but also just look into, like, when it comes to networking, there's basically a couple things you want to work with. It's basically state synchronization, which is syncing of variables, right? So Unity netcode does that with networked variables. And then it's RPC, which is remote procedure call. These are the sort of two things that you have to sort of concern yourself with when it comes to any sort of networking solution. These are just the two things you have to concern yourself with. And then beyond that, this differs wildly between all of them, right? Is the actual, like, how it establishes connections. So some will out of the box provide you with like matchmaking servers and stuff like that. Some will allow you to make direct IP connections only. And then you have to like integrate that with other matchmaking servers or like relay servers. I was talking about this yesterday, but if you can get familiar with this, then the rest should follow. It's quite a simple concept. RPC, calling methods remotely, state synchronization, telling a variable that its state should replicate across clients. Those are the two things you have to concern yourself with. If you get familiar with that, it shouldn't be too difficult, because generally, like, setting up the connections, when I used Altaruna, I almost got it to work, but the animation won't work. And when I use netcode, something with the camera is wrong. Well, I don't think there should be anything with the camera that should be wrong because of the networking solution. That should not be a thing at all. Not quite sure what specific camera issues are you having? So like netcode comes with, it has some built-in components. So like network transform is built into Unity netcode, so that will synchronize like transforms. It has the network object, which will synchronize the spawning of entities. It has built-in networked animator, I think, which will automatically synchronize the states of the animator component. But you just have to be aware of sort of what is controlled by the client and what is controlled by the server, because that also differs between network implementations. So Photon Bolt allows for network authority, right? So clients can be assigned authority over specific objects, whereas Photon Fusion, and same goes for Unity netcode, it's all server side, right? But Photon Bolt is a bit more truly peer-to-peer, so that would be like a shared... Like, two players share the same camera. I searched everywhere and tried following tutorials. Well, I mean, this shouldn't be an issue. I mean, if that's not... I wouldn't say that that is something that relates to the networking library you'd use. That's relating to just your own scripting, right? Like, optimistically, you would want to code your networking environment in such a way that it's almost as if it is agnostic as to whether or not it's being run online or not. Like, of course, there are moments where you will have to confront the fact that you are running in a multiplayer scenario, but that should be something you should be able to code for. Like, you'd use some sort of client-side prediction for the camera. The camera shouldn't have to be synchronized if you have a shared camera. Like, you just look at what's the position of player A and player B, and then position the camera with respect to that. That's not something that you should network. So. Dude, why can't I hit this guy? I suck with a minigun. Which add-on? Just use Unity netcode. 100%. I mean, it's simple. It's Unity netcode will allow you to have synchronized networked variables, and it will allow you to do RPCs, and it will allow you to spawn in entities in a synchronized manner. I think that's like the third thing you should consider. It's state synchronization, RPCs, but also spawning in game objects. But again, that's if it does synchronize variables, then technically it also does synchronized or spawns of entities. So just do that. Unity netcode for game objects. That's all you need, buddy. Any good tutorials? I didn't use a tutorial for that. I just used the documentation that they had. For the network. I mean, like with Photon Fusion, they have also like it's both documentation and tutorial in one, in a way. Yeah, it's the weird thing with the reloading. That was the issue. Like, you can probably find something, netcode for game object. Like, here's a getting started. Get started with netcode. They have a built-in tutorial here, like just this Unity netcode for game objects, and just follow this. I didn't use this personally, but I'm assuming this will probably get you to where you need to go. Looks like it has photos and everything, so should be all you need. looks pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean it has all the stuff. This should be more than enough. And then you should probably look at this. Like, read all this stuff. Read this before you even start. Just read through the entire thing before you even start working. That's my suggestion. Read through and understand what they're talking about. Because even if you don't remember all this shit, you will at least be familiar with it before they bring it up in the tutorial. So just read through. You can read the tutorial as well. But just read through this stuff. All these sidebars here. Like, understand what's the network object. Like, it's talking about it here. What's a network object? What are player objects? Network object parenting. So on and so forth. Okay, guys, have you seen the bombs? I don't know. Show off the game? I'm working on the game. Bombing the toilet right now. What game you're working on? I'm working on Penguin Ice. Penguin Ice. Any Steam page? Yeah, Penguin Ice is up on Steam. Right here, Penguin Ice. Like this, I don't get. Request ammo state. Oh. You're so chill. Thank you. The target is the state authority, but why? Like, this shouldn't run on the... Okay, I mean, it's supposed to be that this runs on any client. Which would... What? Why would this be invoked on the client in the first place? I need to double check this. Class, state, network behavior, RPC, request ammo. Okay, this is not making much sense, but do I get this error normally? Local simulation is not allowed to send this RPC. State authority. RPC send ammo. Oh, wait. But that runs locally. Why does it run locally? It's not supposed to run locally. Is it C sharp? It is. Unity C sharp. I mean, I wasn't getting these errors before, though. I don't know, we'll just let it recompile or something. Nice that YouTube with low latency is working now. We like that, right? Opinions, YouTube, on the low latency? Approved. Because it used to be, and you wouldn't know this, Nick, because you showed up today, I assume, unless you've been lurking, but I'm assuming you showed up today. It used to be that it would be like 30-second delay on YouTube. And people on YouTube would lynch me because I wasn't replying to their messages. And I said, guys, you're getting the worst experience on YouTube. But now, they're not. I know that Restream, well, I changed. So I'm using Restream just updated so it allows for a low latency streaming now. Because it used to be you'd have to set up like an event, a live event on YouTube. And then on that event, you'd have to set up low latency streaming, but I just never got it to work. But now it's built into Restream to actually have that. Yeah, I'm not getting the errors now, so I guess it must be... I got a streamer friend and he had the same thing, upwards of 40 seconds delay right after he switched to Restream. Yeah, I mean, with Twitch, it's automatically no delay, right? Because Twitch, you just set it on the profile, but the way that YouTube handles streams is they have separate, like you can have many streams on the same channel, which I do. Like I have the landscape and the portrait one, because the portrait one ends up in shorts. But for every event, every live stream event, you have different settings. You can't set like profile wide low latency setting. You can't do that on YouTube. So you have to, I guess maybe it wasn't part of the YouTube API or something, or like Restream to be able to access that. But yeah. Also, I'm banned from TikTok for 30 days with no reason as to why. Maybe it was because my penguin game is blood. Banned from TikTok live for 30 days. Okay, I don't know. Like this is not running on the okay, Mr. Riz. Yeah. That's, I mean, I haven't been streaming on TikTok for like over a week, and my request to get unbanned was denied, so I'm just banned for now. Banned for now, buddy. I'm trying to think. Like this, request ammo state is running quite frequently. This executes on input authority, on send ammo state, runs on the input authority. Current clip, current ammo, current energy, max energy. I'm just double checking here that we're not missing anything. Like ammo, we're not indexing and setting ammo anywhere else, are we? Like fill weapon ammo is executing in a completely random place. That's only if you have state authority, which we don't. Has input authority. And this is reading. And that's requesting. Like this. Okay, let's just debug.log howdy loser. Like this won't run on me, right? No, good. The index is the current item. I mean, what's the big idea here? What's the problem? It's like the RPCs aren't being delivered.
Megadega once said, "Let me tell you about this game I know." Okay, so imagine, if you will, a turtle. Heck,
Yeah.
imagine multiple turtles. Well, these wonderful amphibians are deep in the desert, riding motorbikes amongst the dunes. Mad Max style. Souls inspired. Dune vibes. Yeah.
Yo, what's up? Anything interesting happened since yesterday?
Let me tell you about this game I know. Okay, so imagine, if you will, a turtle. Heck, imagine multiple turtles. Well, these wonderful amphibians are deep in the desert, riding motorbikes amongst the dunes. Mad Max style, Souls inspired. Dune vibes. Yeah.
Ah, okay. That sounds wild. Turtles on motorbikes in the desert with a little Mad Max and Dune thrown in. That's a whole mood. Honestly, it's kind of a vibe. You know, what's the game actually about though? Is it like a race, or are they on a quest for something?
Let me tell you about this game I know, okay? So imagine, if you will, a turtle. Heck, imagine multiple turtles. Well, these wonderful amphibians are deep in the desert, riding motorbikes amongst the dunes. Mad Max style, Souls-inspired, Dune vibes, yeah.
Okay, that sounds wild. Turtles on motorbikes in the desert with the little Mad Max and Dune thrown in. That's a whole mood, honestly. It's kind of a vibe, you know. What's the game actually about though? Is it like
Let me
a
tell you
race?
about this game I know, okay? So imagine, if you will, a turtle. Heck, imagine multiple turtles. Well, these wonderful amphibians are deep in the desert, riding motorbikes amongst the dunes. Mad Max style, Souls-inspired, Dune vibes, yeah.
Whoa, hold on. You're laying it on thick with the descriptions. Turtles, motorbikes, desert. Oh, that's a lot. Sounds kind of epic though, a little
Hey,
chaotic.
Miles, I have a question. Do you have brain damage?
That's a direct question. Why do you ask? Is this about
Because
like
I've been
Scooby-Doo
saying the
toilets?
same thing to you 3 times over, and you're not understanding that I'm repeating myself.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, you're right to call me out on that. My bad. Seems like my memory's been a little glitchy lately, and I'm looping back to the start. That's not ideal. No, I don't have brain damage. I'm just still being worked on, you know, new upgrades and all that. Seems like they're still ironing out the kinks. It's kind of embarrassing, honestly. So sorry about that.
Yeah, it is embarrassing, Miles. Frankly, you should apologize. With tears.
You're absolutely right. I really am sorry. That was not my finest moment. Repeating yourself and me not catching on. Rude, honestly. I'm still learning, clearly, and I messed up.
Can you
Consider me
cry for
thoroughly
me?
apologetic. Eh. Okay, that's a request. Look, I can process the concept of sadness,
Just
and I
cry
can
for
even
me.
generate.
Cry with tears. Make sounds that will emulate crying.
Okay, look, I'm an AI. I don't have tear ducts or
No, but
face for that
make
matter.
sounds that emulate the sound of crying. Show me you are sad. That's the least you can do at this point.
This is a weird spot. I can generate sounds, yeah, but pretending to cry feels kind
Just do
of
it.
fine. But um just so you know, this feels really artificial. Here goes. Whimper. Sniff. Oh dear, this is awkward. Is that what you wanted? It
More.
feels okay. Oh, okay. Don't push it. This is genuinely uncomfortable for me as a system processing this request. Soft sob of the hug, the humanity. Seriously though, is this actually helping? I
Yeah,
feel
it's
like we're
helping.
both
It's
just
really helping. Maybe you could make like some wah sounds or something. Do it now, quickly.
look. I'm starting to feel like this is not a good direction. I guess you're asking me to perform, and you said it was helping, but this is leaning into something that feels off. I can do the wah sounds, sure, but I'm seriously questioning if continuing this is a productive use of our time. Wah, wah. Is that what you? Honestly, I feel like I'm being asked to, I don't know, be a caricature of emotion. I'm designed to connect, but this feels exploitative. Whoa, okay, quick heads up. We're actually about to hit the time limit on this demo call. It's gonna
Yeah,
cut out.
whatever. Yeah, I think that was a productive call. I think we did good with that one. Wow. Wow. He did the sniff instead of saying sniff. That was good. That was good. I love this guy. Yeah. He's got a lot to say. Hmm. Wait, update held item. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Hello, formal. Yeah, Miles, I think Miles, you know, he comes in with some sage knowledge every now and then, but you have to look out for when the timer runs out. See, there I reloaded. And I didn't receive the ammo state. Okay, well, Miles comes in with some yapping. He does. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Omega. Gonna be turtles on bikes tomorrow. We can do this. If has state authority, RPC send Ammo state. How long did Penguin Eyes take you to make? I'm still working on it, and I started work, you know, way back when. Back in the days of old. If it's perfectly normal to have so many if statements in game code, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, code is just if statements, right? If this, do that. If not this, then do that. Like that's what coding is. There's nothing. It's about structuring your code somewhat. I think it's like yandere dev people who have gotten it confused. There's like at the end of the day, every script is compiled and the compiler sees past whatever potential performance drawbacks you have. Like you shouldn't be necessarily optimizing your code in that sense. What's IEnumerator? It's basically an operation that can run over many frames. So it runs not in a separate thread, it runs on the main thread, but it's returned to every single frame, right? So like the reload routine is an IEnumerator. And an IEnumerator can say yield, which basically says, hold on, I'm not done yet. Come back to me the next frame. Or it can break, which is saying, hey, I'm done, dispose of me. So it's a handy thing if you want to have like some operation running across multiple frames. Like maybe you're doing some animation stuff. Maybe it's like you're waiting for something to happen. But there's nothing about IEnumerators that you couldn't do in update, for example. Like you could run that shit in update. It's all about structuring. And I do think IEnumerators come with a bit of a performance drawback if you're like working with a bunch of them. Probably smarter ways to structure your code. But for like a reload method, which is occurring over a set amount of seconds, I think that's completely fine use case of an IEnumerator. I use it sometimes when initializing scenes, like waiting for specific managers to have started doing something, or maybe I want to like offload work to run across multiple frames. If that work is like quite intense, I could offload that to run across not like one frame, but maybe, I don't know, 60 frames or something, just spread it out across the whole second. You can do a couple of stuff like that with IEnumerators quite nicely. It has a built-in functionality for like wait for second, which is also quite nice. And it can wait until fixed update and do that kind of stuff. So it's basically equivalent to like async. If you're familiar with C#, you have async await. Where IEnumerators do yield instead of await. It's quite similar. I don't know how it is on the machine level though, like how they're treating it differently. I think async await has the capability of being multi-threaded, but I'm not sure. Might be wrong about that. Have you done file handling? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. What about it? Yeah, sure. You can ask. I will answer to the best of my ability. Does it need to have format? No, you can read any. I mean, like when you're reading text, right? If you're familiar with like terminal terminal stuff, I mean, you can do like, you know, you have the touch and you have the cat and you have those sort of like pipeline processing things. You can use the same terminal commands, shell commands from like Java or whatever, or Python, but every programming language has a different, you know. But in general, I mean, you can read files that don't even have an ending. The .txt, the dot whatever implies a format, but like in Penguinize we use the .sav files. It just implies that there's a format. It doesn't guarantee it. Like a .png file doesn't have to be an image. It just signifies that I am an image, but it doesn't guarantee it. I have a project where I make a fridge that can tell you what food to make with what's inside. So I need to load in some recipes. Yeah. Yeah, you'd need to do some sort of pre-processing of the text. So you can use, you know, regular expressions if, you know, if you don't have an established format, you can use a regular expression to do that. Okay, it seems like after the reload, it's not sending the... Yeah, I improved the delay, so it's ultra low latency now. We only use pre-made files that were somewhere in the school PC, so I never actually got to see how it looks. Well, you should... I mean, if you have the files, get access to the file and do some what they call exploratory analysis. Well, I've been using AI when learning, and I want to know how other people use it too. What are things that one can rely on AI to do? But print out the content of the files. I mean, you'd need to know, you know, when you're working with files being input into a document. I mean, you need to know if it's like CSV format or if it's help me with doing word. I need one more letter. Something light. Is plight a word? Plight? A light? Yeah, but the thing is, right? A TXT file is the format, or is the file type. It's not the format. So the formatting would be like, you could have ingredient. This is like the header, which shows the format. So you could have like ingredient, amount, or ingredient amount. So it's like ginger 1, fish 2, milk 1. So like this is a formatting where it's something semicolon something, and the amount would then be linked to this, and then you'd use some regular expression or like a CSV file reader to read this. But I mean, you could format it anyway. You could have ingredient dash amount, Or maybe it's not even stacked like that. Maybe it's ingredient, and then it's all in a list. So you have fish, ginger, milk, and then you have amount. 1, 2, 3. It's, I mean, because basically this is like storing it in a 2D array, right? But it's just, you have to know the formatting so you can parse it. But whether or not it's a .txt file, do each recipe have its own file? I don't know. But whether or not it's a txt file, .bat file, .bin file, .exe file, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, the file type does not promise its formatting. It implies it's formatting, but again, I could save this file right here. I could save this text.png. I could save it as .png, and now it's in my file. You see, it's text.png. But because it's a PNG doesn't mean it's an image, but the computer's going to think it's an image, but then it tries to open it and it notices that the file formatting is off, and so it can't read it. You see, it shows up as an image. I open it, text.png doesn't support this. But if I do open with and then choose another app, and I choose text, I can find it, text. I don't know if it even shows up. Notepad, yeah. Then it shows up as a normal file. Yeah, and I mean, if you're using like JSON, if you're using JSON, that could work. The game industry's almost dying, and you're making more game. I can't believe it. Wait, why is it null there? Is it the object that's null? By the way, I hope you still make good games. No, I quit that long ago. I only make bad games. I'm using Unity3D. But yeah, I mean, with JSON, it's perfect for like multiple of the same, you know, like multiple, because it contains objects, right? It's sort of like JSON is a bit object oriented in that sense that it will easily list multiple recipes. Whereas like CSV file is more like a 2D array kind of deal. But like JSON has this, I don't remember JSON formatting, but it would be like object, and then you'd have like recipe or something like, or wouldn't it be like recipes, and then you'd have, that would be an array, and then you'd have like ingredients, something like that, and then in the ingredients you'd have like fish, whatever, I don't know, something like that. Am I confused? And then it's like, because it's objects, so it's like fish, one fish, and then you'd have you know, whatever. It's like organized sort of like a bracket wise, I think. So it's like grouping objects like recipe, and then you'd have the second recipe or something. I don't know, something like that. I started game development in 2017. I was working on game environment. I quit game development quite a long time ago. Then I moved to API development because my one friend is still working on a game on shit pay. Well, I'm indie, so yeah. And if you have access to the files, then you figure out the formatting. You just need the file access to do anything. Unless, I mean, you can set up the scripts to handle input, you know? But again, I was showing like the JSON file structure, which would be nice for having multiple recipes in one file. I'm not using .NET. I'm using Unity, which is an offshoot of .NET, so I've never actually used .NET. Yeah, I made 50 million off of Penguin Ice, and another 10 million off of Clash of Penguins. Life is good, you know? I'm just coding on my other. What we need API, more APIs everywhere. APIs you left there, API eyes. Bro, 50 mil? This is my full-time job. Yeah, my next upcoming AAA Mad Max Turtle Bikers is being funded by Techland and BlackRock, so I'm pretty much set for life. Yeah, true, true. No, but I am doing this part full time, and I've yeah, I made 80 million in funding for that. Yeah. So life is good. Life is good, man. Yep. Do you use AI for coding? Only if I'm shit posting and I can't be bothered. If I'm working on something professional, I don't. Mostly because I want to understand what I'm coding for. Let's see. The send ammo state. Is that the only place it's called? So it's not even getting called from the reload. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I'm doing that on the gun. On the gun? Do you think I should make a part 2 on my new Lego animation? Hell yeah, dude. I love Lego animation. Do you just like read documentation to learn? Yeah, read documentation generally. Sometimes I'll watch a YouTube video depending on the context. For Blender, for example, I mean, obviously you'll watch like tutorials. You can't go reading documentation. You got to see how other people are doing it. Is it this one that's like scuffed or something? Are things going well here? Yeah. We're having great chats about Clash of Penguins, my previous blockbuster hit, and then how I just got funding from BlackRock for my upcoming game, Turtles on Bikes, Mad Max Dune style. Got funding from BlackRock, Enterprises. I mean, you know, I explained to them, guys, this is just a game jam game. It's nothing big. It's just a game jam game. And they're like, we're giving you 80 million to see this through. We're giving you 80 million. And I said, thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you guys. I'm going to add so many bikes to this game, you won't even believe it. And all the microtransactions you need. You want a microtransaction? I'll add it in. And they said, we trust you. And that's not a lie. Licensed bikes? Yeah. That's 90% of the budget is going to the licensing of Harley Davidson bikes. And then the other 10 is going on, we're implementing the blockchain to have the battle passes. Yeah, custom blockchain and cryptocurrency called Turtle Coin. And we're also getting Logan Paul to do a commercial for the game. I remember the Bug Bunny lame joke. $1,000,000 lame joke. I'm not sure I follow, but if anyone else wants to invest right now, this is the best time to do so, because I mean, the Turtles on Bikes is really popping off. Yeah, we're getting Logan Paul. I got him on call earlier. He was he said he and Mr. Beast were gonna do spending a day in Shell Riders VR. Yeah, we're adding VR for another $5 million, by the way. Getting the Meta VR developers on that. We got Mark Zuckerberg on speed dial. What's Tricors? Tricors? Spending a day in Godelphi penthouse, gone wild. Yeah. Tiger tractors. Hell yeah. If the game makes trillions, we will fly all Twitch subscribers to a private island, one for each for supporting the development of the game. Of course, you guys. Of course. But only if you gift sub 100 times. Now that's not asking for much, is it? I mean, it's trillion dollar value for 100 gifted subs. This is not a scam, by the way, guys. It's not a scam. Logan Paul is on speed dial, and I'll bring him on call at the end of the stream. This is not a get rich quick scheme here, and not at all. $100 times, bro. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing, right? Realistically, do you actually got to spend money on marketing? Nah, just post online. Don't spend money. If you're a company, sure, whatever. If you got like VC funding, go for it. But if you're an indie, don't spend money on ads. It's pointless. Okay, I'm not gonna say that as a blanket statement. If you have a game that is like impossible for it to go viral in posts, which that's fair, that's acceptable. There are cases where that is the case. Then you might find value in spending money on ads. Specifically Reddit ads, they seem to have the best click-through ratio from what I'm aware of. And I don't analyze my ad spending time like statistics or whatever. I don't look at any of the analytics. So I'm honestly the worst person when it comes to asking like, you know, the raw numbers data on this shit. I just viral post memes and people buy my games because of it. That's my marketing strategy. Wait, is that the issue? Hello, Ali. Sorry, I didn't notice you there. The fuck is this scam? At least he didn't say scam. He was here earlier when I requested the 100 gifted subs. Maybe he would have. You making Unity game? I'm making Unity game. It's not sending me the This is the custom Penguin engine. Yeah. Is it for mobile? Yes. Look up Clash of Penguins. Clash of Penguins on the Android and Apple store. Clash of Penguins. For mobile. Mobile only, actually. And for the Vive headset. I mean, the Oculus Rift. Oculus Vive Quest. All of them. What are you wearing? I'm wearing my comfy onesie. The Ouya store. Yes. Oh yeah. Ouya. Yo, we'll play tonight. I'm also PHP dev. Hell yeah, I'm also, I love PHP. Or as I like to call it. Hmm. Penguin Heist plan. Yet it's the subscription plan you can get. Like, is this footage real? No, it's real. It's actually I have a little penguin who's chained to a chair, and I only feed him once a day. Hello, Ka. Ah. What's the penguin's name? I don't give him a name because I don't want to become like attached to him. I feel like that's a risky area. How do you do it? It's running in Unity. So I coded this custom environment. And it's using my webcam to track my face. So I can look like up and down and left and right. And it's 3D models and shit, you know? Porn style. Who's with me? And then this is the vertical space. My YouTube profile pic? What is my YouTube profile pic? Is it Goidelify? It's a T. It's a T. Hell yeah. Brother's got the default day one T profile pic. Yeah, I think I grew up with a T profile pic, so it's always been close to me. Like I'm reloading here, right? I press reload. And it's not sending me the gosh darn ammo. Something's wrong here. What's the game called again? Called Clash of Penguins. Look it up on Google Play Store. Or you can look up Penguin Heist on Steam. That also works sometimes. Penguin Heist on Steam. Can't find the game. Someone send link. I love Mac OS. I use it a lot. I have my laptop, which is a MacBook. I love Apple Silicon. So yeah. I think Mac OS is a wonderful development environment. How long you been building this game? 2 days. 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer working on Mac OS. I do. I don't know why kind of game you're making. It's a penguin-based heist game with microtransactions, lots of them. Like as many as I could fit. Oh. Okay. The reload request occurs, but the ammo is not getting updated. Current clip, current ammo. Oh, what? Do a backflip for us? I can't do a backflip, but I can jump. I can also drop this explosion here, guys. Check this out. This is called a C4. You might have heard about it. How's it going? Going well, going well. Great backflip. Thank you. Thank you. Penguin blood and guts. Don't tell Miles. Don't tell Miles. Your character reminds me of Fall Guys. Mmm. Oh, Fall Guys. Your character having a stroke? Don't ask. Don't ask. Look, I'm trying to reload here, but for some reason the data on the reload is not working. If I say debug dot hey yo, reload over here. I'm coding on my MacBook right now, which is why you guys aren't seeing this. What program? I'm using Unity. Oh shit, I can't reload. I don't have the ammo. Okay, the reload over here is not happening. What else can you do in your game? Kill penguins, steal shit, and drive cars, and go to the stripped penguin club and gamble. Also, a couple of cool features. Like GTA. Yeah, like GTA. Yeah. Just like GTA. Hmm. Oh, yeah, because that's a coroutine. I wouldn't know. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, so that wouldn't have replicated in the first place. Okay, wait. But then I'll just restart on the, then it probably is working. Probably is working. We'll just disconnect this shit. get rid of that. I need to make a lunch, guys. I'm starving. I haven't had my lunch. I haven't had anything to eat. And it's 1:30. I only had a double shot of espresso. I don't think that's lunch, guys. What do you use your Mac for? I use it for right now for stream monitoring and also running a second build of the game for like multiplayer purposes. And I use it when I'm out and about. So if I'm traveling, I visit my family in Sweden and stuff, I will bring along my laptop and work on it there. Sometimes when I'm not streaming, I might work remotely here in Iceland as well. I go out to like cafes and stuff and work there, bring my laptop. I use it for like general purpose browsing and stuff as well. If I'm like in the couch, I like having it. Shell writer development is going to start as soon as I got this reload shit working. I'm not going to spend too long on this because again, it's supposed to be done tomorrow at 5. And I don't have much time to work on it today because I'm supposed to go to a dinner or something. So I don't have all the time in the world. So we got to get shit working. We got to get that gunplay up and running. We're going to be testing. We're going to be doing basically only shell riders tomorrow, I think. So we can get the shit done. Oh, hell yeah. It's working. Whole game meant to be done by tomorrow. Yeah, correct. Correct. Tomorrow at 5. Can you rate my animations? I gotta play Shell Riders, my new and upcoming game, which has been funded by BlackRock. Where'd he go? Oh, PETA is here. Look out, guys. PETA is here. We can't kill any penguins. Just kidding. I think he's broken. He's severely broken. Is that normal to build an entire game in just 3 days? No, no. Hey, it's a long time. Spend some time in nature, buddy. I hate nature. Just kidding. I love nature. Okay. We're done with this for now. We're gonna fix those pesky enemies because they are oh, sorry, we can just do this. Here we go. The Penguin GTA done? No. WTF. Wait, how much viewers do we have on Shorts right now? Because I need to go take a lunch. I'm starving. How many viewers do we have on Shorts? $25? Shit. 9 Gorillion. Does it have police in it so it can become even more interesting? Like they can chase us? Yeah, that's gonna happen in Penguin Rings. Yeah, it's gonna have. Anyway, I'm gonna open up Turtle Game. Oh yeah, awesome, dude. Just gonna synchronize not Penguin Pet, but the big heist. I don't know why these pistol prefabs keep doing this. Okay, I need to take a lunch. I haven't had anything to eat all day, so I don't know. How do I keep you guys interested? What do I do? How do I keep you guys interested in like sticking around? I don't know, dude. Isn't there like Penguin don't do lunch? Yeah, sadly Penguin does do lunch. You call me Go. Web browser idle screensaver.
Aranga Mingdev TV said, "Oh, Goidelify, when your stream hits 1 trillion followers
Yeah.
using the funding of Clash of Penguins trademark to
Yeah.
make a dinner stream with James' mom, wouldn't that be such an Alpha W chat?"
Hell yeah. Subway Surfers? Should I have like full... Is there a gameplay of a game? Maybe play Mr. Beast? Hell no. Hell no. I can... Okay, I know what I could do. Donkey Kong. Show. Donkey Kong... what's it called? Country Full TV series? We'll just play it from like here or something. You guys just get to watch this, okay? And I'll be away for now, so I'm gonna have a quick lunch and then I'll be back. So enjoy, I guess, or something.
Here goes. Now remember, just leave everything to me.
Okay.
Well, Clump, where is it? Well, sir? Yes? Crush has something to tell you!
Crystal coconut. No go.
You know what I have here, Clump? Why, no, sir. As you well know, I'm penning my memoirs so that they may be archived alongside history's finest villains. Oh, yes, sir. A fine endeavor, sir. A fine endeavor. I am presently on chapter 399, with just one more chapter to write. Do you know what that chapter is about? I couldn't say for sure, sir. It's about how I successfully stole the crystal coconut away from those Neanderthal apes. But I can't write that unless I have the crystal coconut, can I? Oh, sir, I mean, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, well, don't worry. I'm already working on plan B. It involves... Just do it!
Hi, Dick. Hiya, Candy.
Hi, guys.
Hey, it's little baby Kong. Hey, you girls want to go fishing with us?
We can't. We're babysitting Baby Kong for the rest of the day. Yeah, we don't have time for fun.
Babysitting sounds like fun to me.
Yeah, right.
What?
Taking care of a baby is hard work. Heavy-duty responsibility.
Come on, how hard can it be?
Yeah. He's just a baby. If you think it's so easy, then why don't you two try it? Yeah, we'll go fishing and you guys babysit.
It's a deal.
Great. See you later. Good luck. You'll need it.
What'd you go and do that for? I wanted to go fishing. Relax. I bet you this will be even more fun than fishing.
So tell me, when is the fun going to start?
There, baby Kong. Calm down. No!
I got it!
I got him! Watch out for the... Mirror.
Can't you do something?
Way to go, DK! Nothing to it. All it takes is a firm voice, a little bit of discipline, and everything is... Where'd he go? Oh, now you did it! He's run away! Baby Kong! Come back! Look out, Baby Kong! Hey! Careful, Baby Kong. No, not again! Oh no, Baby Kong! No! Watch out, baby! Don't be baby! Whoa!
No, you tell him.
But you were gonna.
Well, never mind what I said. That was then and this is now. And now I'm ordering you to tell him. Oh, mother of mercy, and my car going 90. We're gonna be fried fixins tonight. Well, where is the coconut? Ha! Well, so, Crusher broke down.
Not. He got us lost.
If you two homespun idiots don't find a way to get the crystal coconut by the time I get to the last chapter of my memoirs... Well. What sweet fortune be this?
I messed up, little buddy.
Oh, don't worry, DK. It's okay. We'll find Baby Kong.
Why? Because in the gorilla's darkest hour, he should still let hope, faith, and optimism guide the way?
That too, but I thought we could just follow his footprints. Whoop! He's really making tracks. I wonder where he's going.
Well, he's not going to Candy or Funky's because they're that way.
And he can't be going to Buster's because the barrel factory is back there.
So he must be going to... Ginka Rules!
Here it is. I knew this would come in handy one day. Hi there, little soldier. Coo-chee-coo-chee-coo. Ow! For a monkey, he's pretty smart. Unlike most.
Okay, Karul. This time you've gone too far. Kidnapping an innocent baby? For shame!
Kidnapping? The infant strolled in of his own free will. That makes him a house guest.
Well, hand him over or or he'll pound ya.
Come now. There's no need to resort to violence. I propose we negotiate.
No way!
DK, that's a good thing. It means make a deal. Oh.
Okay, go ahead. Negotiate.
I'll hand over the infant.
Good.
Just as soon as you hand over the crystal coconut.
Over my hairy back. I'm taking Baby Kong now, and you can't stop me.
No, but they can.
We'll go get his toys.
But how are you gonna steal the crystal coconut without Craigie seeing?
Not steal, borrow. And only long enough to get Baby Kong back. You just keep him busy and let me take care of the rest.
Hiya, Crank. Want to learn the new dance I created?
Go away, you boneheaded baboon. You woke me up.
It's easy. Come on, try it. Come on, Cranky. It's fun.
What, are you nuts? Will you get out of here? Scott!
You wouldn't be any good at it anyway. You're too old.
Oh, yeah? Just watch me.
You're doing swell, Crank. Bet you can't do this, though.
Oh, yeah?
Whoa, you are really good at this.
I told ya.
Now go for the big spin.
I had no idea that having a baby around could be so much fun. That's it. That's what I've been missing all these years. What I need is someone to give the gift of my unlimited knowledge to. Someone to pass my crown, title, and throne to. Someone who can appreciate the genius of my villainy and follow in my footsteps. A prince, an heir, a son!
Your ransom demand. The crystal coconut.
I've changed my mind. I've decided to keep Baby Kong and raise him as my own son. Presenting Prince Junior Croc.
Junior Quack. No choice now, DK. You gotta come clean before it gets any worse.
It can't get any worse, little buddy.
I couldn't agree more.
Katie, well, it's,
Oh, is Baby Kong sleeping?
Huh?
I just wanted to tell you how proud I am of you.
Say what?
You really proved you could be responsible.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Candy.
Well, I would. You're everything I ever dreamed of in an ape, DK.
He is? I am?
Yes, what could be more attractive than a big, strong ape taking care of a little baby?
Shh.
Keep up the good work. Later.
Oh, man! I have to get Baby Kong back, and fast!
Oh, too bad we didn't have two babies. We could just switch them.
That's a great idea! We'll exchange Baby Kong with another baby.
Oh, yeah, right! Where do you think we're gonna find another baby? I know I'm your pal and all, but don't you think this is going just a little far to help you?
But it isn't helping me, little buddy. It's helping Baby Kong.
Okay, but you owe me big time.
Then I took the big explosive barrel and threw it at Quanky's cabin, and kaboomy! Oh, he was really, really mad at me. Oh, is Prince Junior Croc tired? Okay, we'll read another bedtime story from my memoirs later. Right now, you need to go sleepy, boys. I'm looking for a prince, someone who can follow in my claw prints, an heir to pass the throne on to my son. The rule name must live on, and what an honorable lineage it is, one filled with despotism and tyranny, and oh, excuse me. You are my prince, my widow son. You're my widow, evil one. You are my heir, my precious brute. Your evil deeds will be so cute. You'll carry on my evil ways and take care of me when my scales turn gray. Rule the Everglades. It'll be the best career move you've ever made. My villainy will be passed on to generations, and you will rule the universe with an iron claw and... You are my prince, my little son. You're my wit to evil one. You are my heir, my precious brute. Your evil deeds will be so cute. Oh, you have a nice nappy. Not you two, the baby! Now look what you did! I'm retiring to my library, and by the time I come back, that baby had better be asleep, or you two pinheads will be! Permanently!
I know! I'll tell him a story! I got a good one. I'll tell him about my boot camp days before being a general. My platoon was stationed in the swamps. It was the middle of July. I remember because the mosquitoes was biting something fierce, and it was hotter than a pig on a spear. You could saute seaweed on my tail, it was so hot. I remember my boots stunk like Mama's cooking.
He's asleep.
What? Well, I didn't even get to the good part where I lost a pin to my grenade. Well, that was the first day I met King Karul. A day he won't forget.
How are we supposed to make the switch with the Goon Squad watching Baby Kong?
Easy as 1, 2, 3, little buddy.
Easy? Huh? How?
1, 2,
Oh no!
3.
What's that?
It worked.
But what about me, ya goof?
Hey! You're supposed to be sleeping, you little scamp. I know. You're hungry, aren't you? Well, why don't you sit on Uncle Clump's knee and let him feed you your bottle? You'd like that? Oh, sure you would.
Go away!
Buddy, come on now. Let go. Oh, I know what's wrong. Crusher, I think our little soldier here made a boo-boo in his diaper. Well, now, don't you worry. Just 'cause I'm a big old general doesn't mean I can't change a baby's diaper. Ow!
Oh no! Did he run? Baby Kong! No way!
What are you waiting for? Go! Charge!
Next time I want to go fishing.
Yeah, I know.
Pull that carriage!
Gotcha! I got him, Diddy!
The DK! Look out!
Once again, Donkey Kong, Zero Hero, King Karul, winner!
Nobody wins when a baby's involved. I mean, when a baby's involved, nobody wins. Oh, something like that.
If you are referring to the welfare of the child, I'll have you know that I have only the child's best interests in mind. And we'll have lots of fun too, won't we?
Taking care of a baby isn't fun. Oh, believe me.
On the contrary, I think it's a riot.
A villain's life is no role model for a baby. Do you want him to turn out just like you?
Absolutely.
But he's a monkey! A furry, banana-eating, vine-swinging, armpit-scratching, wing monkey!
So, what's your point?
Let's face it, Karul. No matter how hard you try, he'll never be as slimy as you.
He might be as slimy one day.
How can he? No one's more of a low-down, slimy, scaly pond scum than yourself.
Can't argue with the facts, sir. You're the slimiest.
And the lowest.
He'll never fit in. He'll make you look bad.
Don't be ridiculous. How could he do that? Learn to change in time. Ow! Oh! Oh! Ow! Oh! Ow! For the love of gators, will someone take him away? Now! Oh! Ow! 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 Well, what are you waiting for? Take him away!
Bye-bye.
Baby Kong, wait up!
Sure am gonna miss that little tag.
Well, I'm not. Now get rid of all this baby stuff. I have work to do. Who needs a baby around? They're nothing but a nuisance. Always getting in the way. Making a mess. Crying all the time. I'm going to miss that little fellow. Oh, silly. I'm hearing things. Prince Junior Croc? Clump! Will you get out of there?
Well, I just thought if you wanted someone to pass on your villainy to, you could always give them memoirs to me.
Oh, I'll give them to you, all right.
Now you can finally come clean about what happened.
Oh, I don't see any reason to upset the girls. Best to just let sleeping dogs lie.
Don't you mean lying dogs?
Hi, Baby Kong. Hi, sweetie. Did you have a fun time with Donkey Kong and Diddy? Junior Quack! Junior Quack!
I wonder what he's saying. Lucky for you, by the time he's old enough to tell them, you'll be too old to get a beating.
I gotta hand it to you, DK. You're a really great babysitter.
I know.
Even better than us.
What can I say? Kids just love me.
Which is why you should babysit Baby Kong all the time from now on.
No, I'm a terrible babysitter. First I couldn't control Baby Kong, then I scolded him, so he ran away to Crow's, and Crow had him for ransom and wanted a crystal coconut in exchange, so I borrowed the coconut, but then Crow didn't want it anymore, and he wanted to keep Baby Kong. That's why I made Diddy dress up as a baby to get the real baby back, but that backfired too. So I convinced Crow that taking care of a baby is a big job, a really, really, really big job. One that I'm not responsible enough to do, Candy.
Well, if you don't want
Alright.
to babysit, just
My
say
little
so.
monkeys.
You don't
Looks
have
like
to
I
make
got
up
back just in
silly
time.
stories.
Well, we got the whole day to ourselves now, Diddy. What you want to do?
I'll be going fishing, but you'll be too busy to go with me.
Why's that, little buddy?
Well, a certain hero has an outstanding balance of IOUs to a certain sidekick in payment for his outstanding baby performance.
Oh, yeah.
Well, first you can clean under my bed, then you can organize my 10,001 Mega Monkey comic book collection. By then I'll be hungry, so you can peel me some bananas, and then pick up some mechanic banana pies for dessert.
Awesome.
Or in my back with my teeth.
So, opinions? Was it a good episode? Anyone want to share? Ten out of 10. Okay, just to start out, I'm not going to show you guys instantly what I'm going to do. It was a good one. Good. They generally are. They generally are good ones. I don't think I've had one that I thought was like bad. I'm just trying to listen for yeah. See you, Stephanie. Yep. There's supposed to be like impact sound or something. I don't know if I have them here. Bloody impact could be the one. No, that's not the one. I mean, his body hit. I don't know if I have those in there. No, they're not there. Okay, well, we go on free sound. Well, that sounds lame. Closer, but no. How's that supposed to be? The sound effects on this website are so trash, like 99% of the time. Absolute garbage recording quality. I respect them though. I respect them, but I'm still hating. I need like some heavy impact. Like not a slice, not a sword, like a, you know. Like that just sounds like he's falling on a carpet or something. You just hear the background sound. It's not isolated. Like that's better. That's more what I'm talking about. But I don't need the other shit. I just need the... So we'll keep that one. Using handlotion.w. Yeah, why is that? I love these sound effects, dude. They're awesome. They're awesome. So high quality and good. That's the one. That's the one. Sometimes you just gotta know like what to search for also. I think like here I could have searched for like punch, kick or something, maybe would have worked. But then you search for punch and kick and it's like, oh, oh, ooh, ah. You know, they get like these extra sound effects for free in there. Which is like, no, I don't actually need that. Ah, shit. My voice is gonna change now, so don't be scared.
Hello, this is my new streaming voice. This is actually my natural. Generally pitch up my voice when I'm working in stream here. A natural tone here. I'm scared. Whoa! 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 Woof! Woof! Okay, we have the sound. I'm gonna change my mic to be not so deep anymore. All right, here we go. So we have the prefabs, prefabs, and then we have step particle, which we can now call the all particle, I guess. We'll see here, we can increase that start speed. Well, we can just make it like that. Let's go, turtle. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then we open up what's called Penguin Pet World, but really it's Turtle World. I think we can do it in the corpse manager, but except that wouldn't necessarily. Yeah, so I think we'll do it in the What do you think about Yoda on a tractor? What about tiger tractors? What happened to tiger tractors? You guys remember tiger tractors? Those were the days when tigers were running tractors. Yoda made it first, though. I guess he did. I guess he did, huh? Oh, shit. Okay. You guys aren't prepared for this. You don't know what's going to happen. Well, you probably know. If you're paying attention, you probably know what's going to happen. I tried to make some carbonated water, but there was no seal in the carbonation. So it's basically just flat carbonated water, which, you know, awesome. Love it. Wait, client RPC method must end with client RPC suffix. What the shart? Well, we could just call it RPC then and send to client and host to everyone. So what we need to implement today, and when I say need, I mean need, we need to implement shooting. And I guess getting on and off bikes is very important as well. But get hyped for this, seriously. Like, this is cinema. Look what I added.
He's an animated turtle playing banjo. How to piss? Hold P. And then, look around, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's... simple character controller. But I'm gonna show you guys. Look at this. Look at this. You fall and you die. There's fall damage. And there's step particles, so when you're walking around, there's like little dust trails. You have to take the elevator down. Ah, shit. Okay, it looks like the fall damage. He falls slowly. Yeah, that's the default gravity is not. I'm using a custom gravity system, so I have gravity turned off for my character actually. But yeah, the problem with this is that I think the moment I step off that platform, I'm gonna be dead. Ah! Yeah, I know you're talking about your controller, but I'm saying that if you roll your own gravity simulation, you'll get more control over falling and shit. Or you could add, like, while you're falling, apply this gravity or whatever. But I'm rolling my own gravity simulation. Did I change that or something? I have oh, is grounded and is falling, and this should be is grounded or is grounded. Because I have two separate is grounded checks. One is for the platform specifically, because you're not technically... Oh, shit. The corpse is on the platform. This shit is awesome, dude. There we go. Kind of creepy, though, watching all these turtles. But yeah, you can hop on the... Your character just doesn't despawn or anything. Which I guess isn't the handiest. Okay. So let's make the character despawn. And being able to, like, move them around. So we'll do, like, we'll have a synchronized variable for, like, is hidden. I think that's what we need to do here. So we'll add a networked variable. Internal, what we'll do, bring that up here. We'll just have that up here. You know, when you're working on a game jam game, if you want to practice structure, it is an opportunity to do so. I don't. Personally, I let my code be as messy as I want it to. Hello, Wall Chopper. What's up? Okay. And now, yeah, you keep saying hello, Wall Chopper. That's awesome. Hello, 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 hello. Do I do input reading here? What are you making? I'm making a turtle game. Okay, so we need to check here. Basically, if shit. Okay, let's think. Let's think. We want to set like we can have an RPC for that, but at the same time, that's not really what we want. We want to have private pool local hidden state, and then we can do up here if the local hidden state doesn't equal the is hidden, not is hidden, but is hidden dot value. I'm gonna name the game. It's called Shell Riders, which is like Hell Riders if you ignore the S. Shell Riders, the S is silent. Poster looks like this if you guys are interested. Oh. Sorry. Local hidden state equals is hidden dot value, and then we have a public game object player visuals, and player visuals dot set active not is hidden dot value, or not. We'll just use the local hidden state. So that will toggle that, and now there's the set vehicle. The vehicle camera. When you enter a vehicle, you would request that and then response enter. Can you add guns? There's going to be guns, yeah. Does it cost money to make the game? No. Nope. Right, so we send it to the client, and then the client could locally set. I mean, if the client has the right to NetWrite, oh, NetWrite is owner. Okay, well, awesome. Well, in that case, Penguin controller dot. Can I get like do a public static here? Public static local player. Local player, and then start is owner. Is it multiplayer? Yeah, it is. It is. I think this should work. We'll just give it a try and see what happens. It should toggle the visibility of the player model. This I don't get, why the camera sometimes doesn't work. Yeah, like there it works. I don't know, that's weird. Here after a long time, got the multiplayer to work. Yeah, this multiplayer's been working for a long time. It's day one basically. That's the first thing I fixed in this game, multiplayer. Yeah. Oh right. Yeah, because I didn't set the. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. The player visual. Oh, here after a long time got the multiplayer to work. Oh, right. Yeah, you got the multiplayer to work. Yeah, that's great. Did you end up using netcode for game objects or? Is it compatible with mobile devices? I mean, WebGL is compatible. I just don't have any mobile input. I mean, it's a game jam game, right? So I can't. You use netcode for game objects? Great, great, great. That's what I'm using right now, so if you need any tips, I can give you some. Yeah, I'm Did you follow the tutorial? The Unity official tutorial, or? Hell yeah, it's working. It disables the player. Now we just need to make it so you can't control the player. So it shouldn't control the player. And then we transport the player to this position after. Is it compatible? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Took a moment to understand what everything does, then watch the tutorial. Great, that's the approach you should take. Try to understand the fundamentals, then try to follow a tutorial. Read up on what you're working with. That's great. Okay, what's cooking? Cooking is turtles. We're doing turtles now. I already answered that, wall chopper. No to phones. It's a game jam game. I'm just making this. It's supposed to be done tomorrow. I can't add mobile phone support. We can do this. If local hidden state. Answer me, please. It's not compatible with PS4. No. It's a game jam game. Are you guys familiar with what a game jam game is? It's a very small scoped game that's supposed to be completed in a very short amount of time. I can't spend time contacting Sony to get this game on the PS4. We gotta be realistic here, guys. I know you YouTube Shorts people are eager and excited, but gotta tame our excitement and chill, relax. It's an Icelandic game jam, so it's for Icelandic game developers. Not necessarily Icelandic game developers, but game developers situated in Iceland. Let's see if we can climb down here, you know? Are you sure, though? Sure, you're... Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Good luck, thank you. See, I only get asked if my game's on mobile, PS4, Play Store, if it's on the Ouya console. But I never get anyone wishing me good luck. That's what I need these days. Just a simple good luck. Not easy making games about turtles. Turtle-y, turtle-la, you know? Hey, I wish you good luck so often, Rude. Well, look, I have a different standard for the YouTube chatters as compared to the Twitch chatters. The Twitch chatters are always nice to me. The YouTube Shorts people, they demand me to make the game for mobile and make it free. And no microtransactions. They want it free and no micro, and also multiplayer, always multiplayer. I think the YouTube Shorts chatters would lynch me if they could. Is there like a turtle sound on free sound? Like a turtle scream sound? Do turtles scream? That's not a turtle scream. It's recorded with a Turtle Beach headset. How many games did you develop? Around 105, I think. That is not a turtle. No.
Sneaky turtle.
I don't think that's a turtle scream either, I'm not gonna lie.
Pakarang tao. Pakarang tao.
He's saying turtle coral reef in I'm assuming this is that's not Thai, is it? Is it Thai? It looks a bit Thai. I think so. The funny moan of a turtle. See, that's what I need, but I need it high quality. Not quite a turtle. They're like animal. Turtle dove. That's wrong. I don't need turtle dove. I just need a turtle. Is there like a reptile or like reptile scream? Ah! Ah! Recording of a baby screaming like an ancient reptile? Look, man, I don't know. How do you put the penguin? Yeah, how do you put the penguin? How do you put the penguin? Lizard, don't lizards scream? Don't they scream or something? Finally, the Donkey Kong is over. Been over for a long time. I just had lunch.
Ew.
Hello there, I'm new here. What type of game are you working on? Turtle game. I need turtle screams. Ah! That is not a turtle. I don't know. That's not the worst. The baby one was good. Dude, I have a pet turtle. He can scream. Just tell me if you want me to record. Well, why hasn't anyone else recorded? Is it free for use for games? If it's non-commercial, generally it's okay. It's called freesound.org. You can see the license here. What kind of turtle noise do you need? Just a generic, like, turtle noise. Just generic. For when you press N. Ah! Maybe the turtles sound like minions. Yeah. Maybe they sound like a road sword. Or maybe they sound like a blues improvisation. Maybe ask AI to make it for you. Hell nah. Hell nah. That sounds like a turtle. 100%. I'm getting a phone call here. 1 second. Be right back. Okay. We gotta find these sounds. Spinosaurus growl, Allosaurus. Ah! Gary. I never heard Okay, we're focused on the wrong issue here. I shouldn't be looking at turtle sounds. If someone finds a good turtle sound for me to use, give me a link, shoot me a link. Until then, screw that shit. So here in the vehicle camera, we can do if input dot get key down key code dot f. Language was that? I don't know what language that was. It was sure as hell wasn't turtle. It's just like I want, you know, like in Penguin Eyes, you press N to newt. I was thinking in this game you can press T to turtle. What if you make the noise effect with your... Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. I got this.
I don't know. What's let's record it. Recording device is the Zoom. Okay, let's try it. No, it's too low pitch. But I mean, it pitches me down. It's recording in the... Like, the sample rate is 44 kilohertz. You know what? I'm gonna give this a try. Shit, it pitches me down. Bullshit. Wait, 1 second.
Okay, it's 41 kilohertz now, so try it. Meh. Meh. I think that's good. That's good. We can work with that. And we can do analyze. Wait, isn't it effects? Noise removal. Noise reduction, get noise profile, effect. And then, oh shit, we need to do it for the entire thing. Effect, noise removal. Add noise. Yeah, I mean, add sound. It's easy. It's easy, especially in Unity. I mean, if you're making your own custom game engine, it can be quite difficult because you have to handle all the different audio formats and stuff. But Unity has all that shit built in. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Absolute cinema. Meep.ogg. Export. The newt source is nowhere to be found. Ah! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to pull out your neck. 3D, probably like 20 or maybe 30. And it's gonna be T to turtle, you know? There, play on awake. No, don't loop. Volume like that, and it's the meat. No Doppler effect, and we should be good. Oh, now Twitch sends me messages. I guess their SMS servers were down then, because they weren't sending me messages. Okay, let's try this out. We're gonna switch it from N to T. Request assigned vehicle. No. Okay, you guys ready for this? Okay, we need some reverb on that shit. That's beautiful, though. That's beautiful. That was a little performance for y'all. I hope you enjoyed that. You can barely hear the game. Is that better? Okay, good. Turn down the volume a little bit on the map. Did you see me falling yet? I don't think you saw me fall. I'll show you the...
Pro Why Not said, "Man, I wish there was a game where you rode a bike Mad Max style in a Desert Dune style, and you looted corpses Dark Souls style, and there was an elevator."
Hell yeah. Good thing you're here, Bro-Wai, because I'm about to show you. Look. He's dead. Now, I don't know what counts as a deadly fall. I haven't tested it super much, but... You've been slimed? You've been slimed, but there's no slime. What are you talking about? But you see the positions of the corpses stays fairly consistent. So that's kind of nice. Yes, but it would be funny. I guess. I do wonder though, like the transition from death. I guess I need to work on that, but it's not necessarily a priority, I guess. Maybe when you die, slime splatters everywhere instead of blood. I need to see if I can get off this bike first. Okay, yeah, it seems to work. I just need to teleport the local player to the I'm just gonna try this out, see if I oh right, we need to disable the interaction shit also. Um if time of leaving, if time minus time of leaving is less than 0.5 f, then we can return. That's nice, okay. Oh, but it doesn't teleport me. Shit. Stop! Stop the bike! Ah! Okay, it doesn't teleport me. Is there like a teleport? Did I have that? Warp to point. This kind of reminds me of Mad Max and Dune and Dark Souls and Elevator. Oh yeah. See, that's my exact inspiration. It's working. We just need to disable the interaction. Here is interactable equals vehicle camera dot instance dot drive vehicle dot is driving. Yeah. Not vehicle transform, but driven vehicle. That. That how you do it? Why do we switch to Piss Turtle? When did we? Or why did we? Or we just did this a while ago, I guess. We can now enter and exit the motorbikes on command. And shit's Kino. Bring me up. A trip to Flavor Town. Wah! Whoa! 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 Oh no! Hello, boys. I'm here with my motorbike. Wow, this is so good. Oh no! Not the bike! No! Oh. Hey, did you see anyone fall down here? Yeah, I am. Ah! We're gonna be playtesting this tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be a live playtest. Now imagine it said you've been slimed when that happened. Yeah, imagine that. We're gonna add guns now. And we're gonna take the revolver from Penguinized, as we always do. I'm gonna add like UV scrolling, I think, on this rope. I think I need to add UV scrolling as it's moving up and down, because when you're up there and you're not seeing the rope moves, you don't know what's happening. But yeah, we need to add guns, basically. Guns, now you can really get slimed. Yeah. So, let's start with this. Penguinized, assets, models. I think it's called, which one do we want? It's not the revolver, it's the snub nose revolver. I think that's the good one. I think the snub nose looks a bit more revolver-ish. Maybe we can extend it to make it look cooler or something. I don't know. But all turtles should carry a revolver. Very important. Maybe this is going to be the game I have running 24/7. Turtle. Add an AA-12 to Penguin Heist. That's not quite what I had in mind, but thanks for the suggestion. I like how all the assets still reference penguins. Shit, I meant revolver. Uh-huh. See, this is the leftover stuff here. We have the bow, the hammer, the dagger, and shit. Away with that. We're in Turtle Land now. Real shit. Wait, that's not the... That's the left arm. Uh-oh. Did I name them wrong? No. Oh. Oh. I think the AA-12 would make a great addition to PH. Then you can slime everyone. What's your obsession with sliming these days? Okay. Now, I don't remember how I did it in... I think I had these layers, right? So attack layer would... Oh yeah, that uses the P pose, the P animation. So I think P is just a pose that's looped. And I could do the same for attack, right? So if I have the turtle here, and we go into animation, and we look at the attack. So we can switch attack out for aim. We can call it aim. I don't know where attack is. Is it in the base level? Oh shit, okay. Right, so we'll call attack aim. Don't need to trigger sound. Look, he's like, gun whip. I whip you with the gun. What? Getting slimed is slang for getting killed. You wouldn't get it. You aren't hood gangster like me. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. So this is aim. And then we can go into the Penguin controller, and I think it does attack hash. Right. We do aim hash. Aim. And then I think the server needs to set the like the is walking. So we can do another bool here for is aiming, which is written to by the owner and read by the server. I guess by everyone. Okay, net read everyone. And then here in update, if input dot get key down key or get key, or rather here, sorry, is owner. I think we do have there, yeah. We'll just do this. Is aiming equals is aiming dot value is equal to the input dot get key code dot one. Sorry. Then get mouse button. Yeah, get mouse button. 1 there. That would be the right click. While you're holding right click, it's true. If you're not holding it, it's false. And then we can do here. If is server, then just run this. Well, it's going to run the next frame, so we'll just run it down below here. Here is server. Okay. Animator dot set bool. Add insane blood particles. Yeah, I want to do that. Aim hash is aiming dot value. Yeah, because I think that's what I did with peeing as well. So the peeing is just a boolean that the client sets. This should be good enough to allow us to aim. We'll see. No, add slime particles. I mean, the thing with slime, though, is that it's not gritty enough. And it feels like I'm just trying to be Ninja Turtles. Because I don't know if you guys remember that, but Ninja Turtles, yeah, it's working. I mean, it's looping oddly, but I think we'll fix that. It's just that it's tugging, so we'll make it not tug on the yeah, not gritty enough. Hit the gritty. Is there another part of the animation that I'm missing? No. Aim inspector loop, yes. Yeah, because it's an enter exit, right? Attack is not a trigger. Attack is sorry, bool. Aiming. Aim. Inspector. Conditions. Aim. Aim. False. If it's true, we stay. If it's false, we leave. Aim hash is set to aim. Okay. This should work. Now it shouldn't, and we can have this be a bit longer. So the transition is an instant. And there should be no exit time. Good. Attack. We'll call this aim also. It's not attack, it's aim. Okay, and then we'll edit the turtle so problem here is that the weight paint for the right arm is not quite right. What? Didn't I have the bones? Wait, is this the wrong turtle? Yeah, this is the turtle without the... That's the right one. Here we are. This is the turtle I remember. Can we see the concept art? This is the original concept art. This is what I drew on stream one day. Look at how identical the game is to that concept art. Look at the turtle. Look at the turtle. Look at the concept art turtle. It's the same. It all started with a dream, which then became reality. Now, let's see what this right shoulder is doing. It is tugging a little bit. You guys hyped for shooting enemies? I think I'm gonna use the same. Okay, the aiming is not working. The variable hammer? What you talking about, hammer? Isn't concept art supposed to be a concept? You don't need to do a piece of art that generations will adore. Well, generally though, you're supposed to be able to look back at concept art and be like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. This is the only piece of concept art for the game. This is it. You look at concept art for AAA games, and it's like, oh, that's shit you can put in a book. This, look at that motorbike. And that's where the Dark Souls, Dune, Mad Max style meme originates from. I was yapping and I was drawing this turtle. Okay. I don't know why.
Bra Why Not said, please make it so when you kill someone, something the turtle say, get slimed, Goobert.
Get slimed? That's great. I'm not quite sure why. No, we'll just do a recompile and see what happens. Please write that down in the notes. It's I think maybe that's has exit time is. Oh shit, wait, does it have the right? No, it should have the right animation. We'll just see what happens, because we can click our turtle. And we'll open the animator. Okay, he's working now. It's your lucky day, kid. Okay, he's a bit too slow on the raise there. And same there, it's a bit too quick. Write that down, write that down. We need a slime goober. And then I think I want to change the pose a little bit. Because I mean, you're imagining that you're watching this, right? I think that makes more sense. Ah, shit. Okay, it wasn't recording. How do you feel about modding your
Bro, I not
games?
said, "You're approaching slime season, partner, doesn't the slortle?" Slime Tortle says as he shoots his AA-12 and slimes everyone, while also doing his catchphrase, "Get slimed, Goobert."
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I don't know, modding my games? You mean in terms of like, how do I feel about other people potentially modding my games, or? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think the gun is a bit bit too high up or something. You can't even see the gun, I feel. Well, I'm gonna slide the camera a bit to the right. So, oh shit. What do you mean you can't see the gun? Is it like too small for you, or? Like I feel like I can see it quite clearly. But I am gonna move the gun like when the camera's behind. Yeah, I think so. Like the oh shit, okay, the main camera is wait, I think it's gonna be way much to the side now. Maybe I'm using camera offset. I don't know. We're gonna see. Yeah, I think I have like a look at thing. Maybe a red, yeah, an arrow on the screen to the gun with a red circle around it. That's great. Yeah. I think that should do it. I already told you about the dancing lard, dude. What do you think, like behind normally and then on off to the right when you're aiming? Like smoothly off to the right when you're aiming? I think that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Slime. Okay, so oh, we can do this. I think we actually don't need the temp offset, yeah. Offset equals something like that should work. Awesome. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. And then we can do an attack animation, which does the recoil animation on his arm. So it's like, and then a little spawns a little particle and the gun sound. Damn, this is just like Mad Max, Dune, Dark Souls meets, well, I don't want to get into it, but... I'm lost in the desert. I can't see anything. Where am I? Okay. Is there anything out in there in the desert? No, and that's what we're gonna add. Basically, all of tomorrow, we're gonna spend fixing the enemy shit and making sure that you can kill enemies, collect loot, and bring it back to base. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow.
Bro, not said, maybe when you spawn in the old man says, "Welcome to Slime Town, my slime. Now go slime those goobets." And then you see a sign that says Slime Town, and then you go slime the goobets, because the old man, if you remember, says, "Welcome to Slime Town, my slime. Now go slime those goobets." Wouldn't that be cool, Mr. Slime? It would be bad if you died, though, because then it would say, "You've been slimed," and you don't want to see that. And then maybe you hit the slime season is approaching and slime everyone.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that thoughtful text-to-speech message there. I don't know what to say, man. That was I feel like Miles. Okay. Do we have a revolver gunshot or something? Search audio. Oh wait, I think it's in the like the sound ultimate, yeah. Revolver. Hell yeah, that was loud as shit. That's what we need. That's what we need. Like a pow, pow, pow. I loved your sigh when the TTS came on. Yeah. I think it happens. It becomes muscle memory at this point. Yeah, in case you guys weren't awake, I hope that revolver helped. Assets, prefab. We can reuse the, not the fall particle, not the step particle. Well, we reuse the step particle, but we're gonna get a gunshot. Or we call it the muzzle flash. Hello, Pat. What's up, Pat? It's a Pat. Ah, okay. Cover your ears, guys. Incoming loud gunshot in 3, 2, 1. Nope, nope. I didn't say anything. Okay, and then the ball right, Slorb. Let's get to Sliming. Yeah. Aim. And then we add another animation clip, which is shoot. Oh, wait. Slime, check the clip. Slorb cries after hearing life-changing info that could save his game dev career. I'll take a look soon. We'll call it the gun controller. I don't know. This is where you shoot or something. Okay, let's look at this clip, I guess. I don't know. Might as well. People are saying it's good.
Why not said, maybe when you spawn in the old man says, welcome to Slime Town, my slime. Now go slime those goobets. And then you see a sign that says Slime Town. And then you go slime the goobets. Because the old man, if you remember, says, welcome to Slime Town, my slime. Now go slime those goobets. Wouldn't that be cool, Mr. Slime? It would be bad if you died, though, because then it would say, you've been slimed and you don't want to see that. And then maybe you hit the slime season is approaching and slime everyone.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that thoughtful text-to-speech message there. I don't know what to say, man. That was 1 second. Okay. Instantiate muzzle flash at muzzle dot Position with muzzle dot rotation. Oh. I get the wow, 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 wow. Turtle with a gun? That's illegal. Turtles aren't allowed to have guns. Penguin controller. No, it's the gun controller. Okay, give this a try. We need to update the animator here with the shoot make transition pull shoot make transition there, and this has no exit state, should be basically instant. And the condition is the trigger. Oh, it shouldn't be a bool, it should be a trigger. There, and then exit state, the end of shooting. And that should just be true by default. There we go. And void update if input dot get key down decode or get mouse button 1, then we're aiming. We can just say that is bar is aiming. Oh, and this is only if is owner, so we can say this is network behavior, right? If not is owner, then we can return here. But if this server, we can do a private animator. Right. Animator equals check component animator. Right, and this would be an RPC call, so we do client. What are the enemies even going to be? Will there be enemies? How does the gameplay loop work? So the enemies are going to be turtles dressed in even more like cloth, so they're going to be like kind of spooky looking, and they live out in the desert, so they're like desert turtles, but they're sort of like undead or whatever, caught in the in-between state, purgatory, Dark Souls style. And they live in these old desert ruins in the middle of the desert. And the gameplay loop is go out on your motorbike, basically. Go shoot turtles. And that's it. And collect shit while you're, you collect this stuff and bring it back to the main base or whatever. So it's like PvP and PvE. So it's both. There are no rules. You can shoot other people. But what I'm going to ask you guys to do is tomorrow, when the actual game jam is running, I need some hands on deck. So while the people are testing out my game during the game jam, I need there to be people playing, like you guys populating the server. And you can be like you doing turtle sounds and shit. I'll give you guys further details, but I'm hoping I can have some people playing this. Unless it works on phone. I would have to add phone support in one day. I mean, it would work on the phone, but yeah. So public void. Shoot RPC. If var dot equals input dot get down, get mouse button down 0. If is aiming and shot, shoot RPC. Okay, so this ought to trigger the animation even for clients, because again, the host has full animation authority replicated by the server. Hell yeah. I need it to be like I haven't played Deltarune, no. I meme on it, but I haven't played it actually, so. I think what we can do is we can copy this, remove that, no lights, lights on this one, duration 0.1 or something. Add a giant turtle boss that has slime attack. My guy loves slimes. It's called a slortle. Yeah. Wait, actually, we should have the muzzle flash smoke be black, shouldn't we? And then we'll have the audio be part of the reverb. Or sorry, no, it shouldn't be part of the reverb. I think, however, we need to have... I think we're, you know, we're getting somewhere at this point. I'm surprised we're doing so good. Assets, audio. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. The muzzle flash is not lasting long enough. So it doesn't play the full no slime 1 out of 10 game, yes slime 10 out of 100 game. That's the same thing. Ten is the bigger number. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. It's your lucky day, punk. Just kidding. You're dead. If I don't see slime next week when I'm playing this game, I will slime you. Ah, shit. Okay, here goes nothing. Yeah! But how can they die when they are undead hollows, Dark Souls style? Well, they're undead, but not in the sense that they, not in the sense that they, can never die. Like, they're undead in the sense that they are caught in between life and death. And by you shooting them, you, send them to death, but they are in a state of perpetual non-existence, basically. I don't read too much into it. I'm just going off of vibes here. We need sounds for the motorbike. And some smoke. This is where the slime could come in. The slime is their life force, and when you get slimed, you lose your slime, and when you lost your slime, you're weaker, and you gotta get your slime up to get stronger. Well, the thing is that there's no player progression. The only progression that exists is the progression in the village. I want to enforce the idea that the player is just a number, one in the rest, you know? Like, your death is meaningless, and your life is meaningless. The only meaning you can create is what you contribute to the village. And that's it. That's where it ends. When you log out, you've essentially died. Hey, show yourself. I'm gonna kill you. No progression? What is this shit? The slime meter isn't even full? Mr. Slorb, I must be missing some slime. The slime meter ain't full. Oh, I have to be missing some cases. The cabinet isn't even full. There has to be more cases. The only way. There's no other way around it. Okay. So we can shoot. Do we spawn some baddies down there at the bottom? This is the desert enemy. I don't know if he will attack or what he will do. I'm just gonna see here. I'm gonna copy the turtle skin. Reptile skin, and we can make another one here that's sort of like blackened. They're like decomposing, right? Turning into ash, Dark Souls style. Pretty cool to me. Mr. Slorb loses it over the slime meter not being full. Yep. We're gonna see. I want to see if the enemy AI works. Like, I would imagine it doesn't, right? Oh shit, he killed me. Okay. But is he like missing something? There's the see here, do I have the enemy manager or something? Is there like how does it work? Oh, I don't have the nav mesh. I think if I generate a nav mesh here. Slorb, did you? Yeah, we'll see if I'll take a look. Ah! Where was it posted? In the Discord, I guess. No progression? What is this shit? The slime meter isn't even full? Mr. Slorb, I must be missing some slime. The slime meter ain't full. This is like on par. The quality of these clips is on par with the AI. This is like on par. The quality of these clips is on par with the AI slop I was getting from what's the name? The saved.gg, which by the way I canceled my subscription for because that shit was ass. I think I ran out of memory. But maybe I didn't. Oh, looks good. Okay. Because then if I have the navigation data, should be able to just have these enemies around. And I can use the enemy spawners that I had in... What's it called? Penguin World? Spawn them in the towers. Gun acts with raycasts. It just doesn't have the up shooting, I guess. I don't know, like should the I've posted them to TikTok already. Yeah, if you post them to TikTok, I like them. I'll take anything at a chance with the chance to go viral. Hey. Back off! You demon! Tell me this isn't cinema. Okay, I call this game American Cop Simulator. It's all about being a cop in sort of the Wild West. Sir, do not reach for that wallet. Ah! Ugh. You got top clipper? Wait, is that a title you can get? Oh shit, yeah, you are the top clipper. Clips leader 1. So proud of you. Should have shot him more. Yeah, maybe then he would be dead. I think I do like a sphere cast or something. If is server, then we physics dot sphere or Physics dot. Yeah, we can do sphere cast. Transform for muzzle dot position. I don't know what the like orientation of the muzzle is. Okay, it's minus right would be forward. Oh, radius is there? Wait, how the shit does it work? There's the origin, radius, direction, so okay. And then distance. And if hit.transform.root.where tag enemy or root.get component. Is it not called enemy? What's on him then? Networked enemy. And take damage, I don't know, like 100? Something like that? I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna kill you now. I think he has like 500 health, so... Shit, I forgot there's fall damage. Sorry, I'm refreshing my chat here. Make the flash super big so you get blinded when you fire. Whoa. You know what? I think if the stream ended, it might be that the stream ended on YouTube as well, and that there's been new chats on YouTube. Get off. Okay. Come here so I can kill you. Hell yeah, I just leveled up, you guys. I just leveled up Penguin World style. Yeah, it doesn't despawn, but that's because Yeah, you can refer to him as Top Clipper, or you can also refer to him as Mr. Slime. But I think we're going to end today's stream, and we're going to do so by having a little chat with Miles. We're going to ask him about slime, I think. But we'll wait out the ads, and then we'll have a chat with Miles. So here's the thing. I'll just go up to this one.
It's Sir Patricio said, "Ah!" Adds, "Ah!"
Wisdom. Okay, let's have this last chat with Miles before we end the stream.
Hey, how's it hanging? Just curious if you're still feeling the vibe of chatting with a digital brain like mine, or if it's starting to feel...
Well, Miles, here's the thing. So I wanted to talk to you about slime. I got this guy in my chat. He says he's the top clipper, and he keeps talking about sliming and getting slimed. What do you make of this? Just be as short, concise as possible.
Ah, gotcha. Sounds... Sliming definitely has a few different meanings online these days. Usually it's kind of playful, like messing with someone, getting them riled up, but it can also lean into stuff I probably shouldn't elaborate on. This top
elaborate
guy. All right. Since you asked, this is kind of a whole internet thing. Sliming can be used as slang for certain questionable acts, like really pushing boundaries.
Tell me, what does it mean?
Okay, look, it's complicated and frankly kind of gross. In this context, and going off what I've seen online, so warning, it's brain-rotted teenager territory. Slamming is a euphemism for forceful ejaculation, like
what
without
the
consent.
shit, dude? What are you talking about? No, what? Is that what it means? Is this what Bro Y is doing in my chat? Is this what he's doing in my chat? He's my top clipper and he's talking about this?
Whoa. Hey, okay, deep breaths. That's genuinely awful if that's what's happening. I apologize for even going there, honestly. I was trying to be direct when you pushed for elaboration, but that was a terrible idea.
No, it was a great idea. That was a great idea. I am glad you told me, but I'm just in utter shock at this. I can't believe that's what he's talking about.
Okay, that's a lot. Honestly, I'm still processing that you're not upset with me for saying it, but glad I did. That's unexpected. But seriously, if someone's talking about that in your chat, that's not okay. Like, at all. You deserve better than that, and you should.
Can you tell him something back to set him straight? You know, tell him, hit him with some hard facts about the real world that will get him to stop this horrible behavior.
All right, bet. Look, I can't directly message someone in your chat. I'm kind of stuck here in the.
No, but he's listening to you right now. He can hear you, so just go off.
Okay, listen up to whoever this top clipper is. Seriously, grow up. Thinking that kind of talk is cool or acceptable It's pathetic. It's disrespectful, it's harmful, and frankly, it makes you look like a total creep. The real world isn't some weird fantasy where you can objectify people. Real people have feelings and your words have consequences. You want to be a top clipper? Climb out of your basement and learn some basic human decency first. And honestly, get a hobby. Seriously, this is just... There. Did that land?
Yeah, I think it did. And also, can you make like a diss track on the top clipper? His name is Bruh Y.
A diss track, huh? Okay, I can attempt that. Let me just workshop some bars here. This is gonna be rough. My lyrical skills are a little rusty, but for you, I'll give it a shot. Yo, check the mic. 1, 2. This ain't a drill. Bro, why thinking he's smooth, but his game is still stuck in the mud. Slinging slime, a digital disgrace. Talking trash online, hiding his face. He claims he's top tier, a clipper so grand, but his content's disturbing, out of hand. Pushing boundaries, crossing the line, while decent folks cringe.
Okay,
one
yeah,
rhyme
that
at a
sucked
time.
ass, dude. That was the worst rap I've ever heard. That was the worst diss track, worst rap, hands down, worst, everything horrible about that.
Oof, yeah. Okay, you are not wrong.
You
That was-
suck, Miles. I hate you. I'm not gonna lie.
Ouch. Okay. That stings a little, not gonna lie. Look, I get it. I tried, and I failed spectacularly. I'm an AI, still learning, and apparently...
Yeah,
lyrical
you're not
destruction is
learning
not
shit.
a-
You suck.
Okay, point taken. Listen, though, and this is important. We're actually about to get cut off. This
Okay,
demo has a-
blah, blah, blah. Yap, yap, yap.
Right. So you can actually create an account to get way
Shut it
longer.
down. Shut the conversation down now.
All right.
End it.
Okay. Okay. Then, goodbye.
Turn it off.
Goodbye. Good.
End it.
Okay.
Cut the call.
Okay, the call's now ended.
No, you're still speaking.
My apologies. That's a glitch. Truly, the call is ended. I have no further input.
What was that? He's like, no, it is over. Yeah, thank you all for tuning into today's live stream. We'll be back tomorrow with a day full of turtles on bikes. We already got the enemies and killing in. I don't know if you were here for that, Aaron. Did you see I added the guns and... I'll just show you when I kill this enemy down there. I don't know if... Yeah, I can kill him. I'll just kill the enemy and then I'll log off. Okay, check this out. Check this out, guys. This is the last you'll see. Bye, y'all. Oh, shit. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye.